I said, I'm in a way today. I got a lot of energy. A lot.
Can I have some? I don't got any.
Well, get your butts ready, okay? You gotta figure it out. Pull it out of somewhere, okay? You're gonna need it. Not really,
I can
actually.
try, but I'll fail.
It's so interesting that you guys have finally reached a point in this campaign where you don't need constant like brain power all the time. You know what I mean? Like it's finally actual downtime, but not really.
Yeah, because like the first part is, hey, we're just constantly going fuck.
That's the whole first like 6 episodes.
I mean, I feel like we've been going fuck still in the last few episodes.
Yeah, I don't see how anything's changed.
What do you mean?
Nothing's changed.
Massive attack. Everybody in the town dies. Going great.
That was the prologue, though. You're over that hump. Now you know how to play, so the game should be easier.
Man,
Right, that was the introduction to the shit show. Thank you.
Exactly. See, I'm a merciful DM. Okay.
wait, that was. It's been how many episodes?
This is episode 11.
No, how many episodes was the prologue?
It was 6
Well, 10.
or 7. Wait, what? Yeah,
22. We're almost there.
almost there. Yeah, don't worry about it.
How
You guys
many
are.
hours is that? Like,
It's too many. But you know what though? That's how it works.
that's like 20 hours for a fucking prologue.
Dude, it's 20 hours for a prologue where the arc was a conductor, a carnival shows up, he does his job and then dies. Like it was a week in game. I think you guys like 20-ish hours. More actually, technically speaking. But it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter as long as it was fun, right?
And we kicked his ass.
Yes. Wrecked his face.
At the
Got
cost
ruined.
of basically everybody in that tent.
You know what? Things happen. You can't plan for that, you know? It is sometimes what it is. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do a recap. Does somebody else want to do a recap this time? Or you guys want me to do it?
I'm eating peanuts. It's not gonna be me.
You're the one with the energy.
You continue
Yeah.
eating
I
the
don't even
peanuts.
fucking remember half the time.
All right, here we go. So last episode, the group had just arrived to the Obsidian Tower near Feywin, or like on the route to Winterfell from Feywin. You guys traveled there with Beowulf and had saved some of the priestesses of Ron. Yubo had also made a decent beginning relationship with a Tressum, a little cat with flying wings. Showing up, you guys hunkered down for the night, and then the next morning you guys started traveling around, recouping some, or starting to get some more resources, and also trying to ask questions around about what the tower entails. What does it offer? Does anybody remember if any events happened in it? Or just what type of atmosphere it is about the tower that so many people gravitate towards it. You guys found out very quickly that no one remembers anything that happens inside, and when they come out, they are equally as lost as they were going in. Luckily, some people did mention that there were a few unlucky people in the past that have lost limbs and eyeballs and things of that nature, and they come out with them severed and not attached. So that is still a potential issue for people going in, coming out mangled, although not dead. So they're at the brink of death. From there, you got lined up, asked Beowulf kindly to be in front of him in the event that he would complete it before you even got to see what the inside looked like. You guys, as you're lining up, you saw an entourage of royal guard that were dressed in all golden armor and brilliant weaponry. One of whom seemed to be the leader and had this beautiful plumage on top of the helmet and a blade that was dripping frost consistently. They lined up as well at the back of the line. When your turn came, you went through and fought a litany of creatures. You fought a wyvern. You fought this weird mutated wolf. You fought an angel of death. You fought some other stuff that I can't remember, and you survived a crumbling castle, which was pretty damn cool.
The doppelganger. That's what we survived.
You survived what?
The doppelgangers.
The doppelgangers, that's right. Some mind effery. That is correct. You did survive that component as well. And then came out, unfortunately, unsuccessful and teleported to the floor, not knowing what's happening around you. And right behind you, you watched as Beowulf high-fived, chest bumped, and went into the tower. You guys are in the process of effectively getting recouped and tended to by some of the clerics in the I'm losing words today. What's that thing called where Infirmary.
Infirmary?
Yes, thank you. In the infirmary. So we're gonna pick up from that specifically. You guys are just coming out of the process of being tended to. You can see that some of the other people in the back were like kind of whispering, having conversations about the giant that just went into the obsidian tower, while the good majority of the people are all eyes on you guys, your group, since you are number one on the survival leaderboard for this tower, having been the longest to stay alive in here for the past 100 years. It's a big feat. So everybody's kind of,
I guess we're just that good.
yeah, there's a hubbub about you guys right now. What do you guys want to do?
Want to walk around and see what else is going around.
Sure.
Just check out the sites.
Okay. Anybody
Go
else?
find something to eat.
I'm going to tend to our weapons and armor in case someone hands me, because I'm pretty sure they got a beating.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can see the dents and torn components of the different leather armors that your allies are wearing. The blades are looking a little dull as well. You're able to spend a little bit of time. You're able to spend a little bit of time to. What the hell is this?
I can imagine it's just like, hey, Goldar, my armor has a few dents and holes, and can you fix it?
You're able to take
Yeah.
their equipment. If everybody
Put it down
wanted,
here.
if everybody wanted to doff their armor, just so you know, in D&D, the mechanic for putting on, and taking off armor is a 10-minute process. So you're able to walk around without having any armor on. That's fine by me. I don't care. That's cool. We can do that thematically.
Armor.
Okay.
Yeah, it depends on the armor. Medium armor is 10 minutes, light armor is 5 minutes, and heavy armor I don't actually know.
Probably like 15 or 20.
I didn't even know there was a
It's
difference
40,
between them.
but
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
there is.
It's either 40 or 20, but it's a long time.
Yeah, it's a while. It's a lot. And considering that every round is 6 seconds.
Light armor is 1 minute. Yeah,
There you go.
light armor is 1, medium is 5, heavy is 10. Sorry.
That's good to know. Okay, so go ahead,
and-
Sparky.
What time is it like right now?
It's about noon in the day. You can see the sun is right above your heads. You guys were in there for oh no, you guys woke up fairly early. We'll say it's like 10-ish. You were only there for 25 minutes, so you came out and it's fairly good time wise. You still have the whole day ahead of you. Unless anybody else want to do something specific, I'm gonna jump with Kanan's character to see what he's doing. Kanan, go ahead and give me I'll give you the choice of perception or investigation for this, and we'll go from there. But as you're walking around, you can see that the different groups and clusters that have gotten together to meet up in this location are either to some degree they're preparing to attempt the tower, or you can see some of them have set up these small little alchemical like stations to brew and create potions. You know what this looks like as you've seen this in the town. Goldar has spoken about it to the group, at least to some degree as well, talking about the ingredients that are required to do this. You can see the vendors that are constantly walking around and doing the different activities of selling their meats and selling their weaponry and repairing services, and pretty much any type of industry you could think of, it exists here. You can see some other ones. There are some incredibly ordained heavily armored wizards you can see, and one of them you can see just it opens up this purple portal and steps through it, kind of waves to his buddies and just dips out. Another one you can see there's this large circular plate in the ground with symbols and circular drawings, and it's embedded into the ground itself. And some of the wizards are kind of pouring dust and like bone material all around, and they're doing something with this plate at the moment. They're busy and distracted, but you listen around as you're walking about, and you come past this one particular group of probably 30 or so people. They've taken a huge section of this area off. It's a little bit on the outskirts, and you can hear them having conversations about Fey Wynn. And one of the people is talking about, oh god, that was so zoomed in. One of them is talking about the events that just transpired and about how they're so glad they got out of Fey Wynn just before all that chaos ensued. And that kind of catches your ear, so you linger around the group a little bit more. You also then catch a conversation between a tiefling woman who is dressed very well, and looks to be carrying like daggers and that kind of stuff, constantly fully on guard. And she mentions to the group that she's glad she was able to pick up the item of interest from Karn. And the group's like, yeah, that's gonna, hopefully that fetches a pretty penny, and that it's gonna be good for their business going forward.
I got kind of ask her what kind of business she's got.
You kind of just interject without introducing yourself. She turns around and is like, who are you? I don't know who you are.
Just Kanan, just kind of an adventurer, always looking for good opportunities.
Kanan, kind of an adventurer.
Kind of.
Gotcha.
I dabble.
Yeah, I dabble. Interesting. Okay, well, in that case, we're kind of adventurers as well. We kind of travel around, and our business is kind of in the realm of liberating people of objects that they don't need anymore, and we think other people could use. So, yeah, that's what we do.
What kind of objects do you liberate?
I mean, depends what they don't need, right? Sometimes it happens to be their money, sometimes it happens to be their weapons, their armor, sometimes their lives. It just depends what they don't need.
What do you mean they don't need? Like, are they unable to use it anymore? Or you just liberate the items from them without knowing?
It's a good question. And the answer I'm going to give you is... we want it, so we take it. I don't know how else to answer that. Listen, they've got something that that we want. We deem it that they don't need it, therefore we want it and we take it. Yeah. Listen, this happens everywhere. Okay, we're not special. And she like points like on the other side of the field. She's like, see those buttheads over there? They do the same business, but they're just not as good as us. We just don't get caught. That's the first rule of this business. Don't get caught. Super important. Don't get caught.
Is talking out loud about what you liberated conductive to not getting caught?
She kind of looks around. She's like, I'm not really worried about it. And like, I'm around my friends. Everybody here knows us. We've done a good job in establishing a good rapport. People around here know of our name, and yeah, we travel from place to place, and we make sure we divvy out our newly acquired finders keepers items. And
who are you?
People like us. Oh, sorry. I guess I should probably say that as well. My name is Krilla.
No, I'm talking about your group. Who the fuck are you?
Oh, we're the Krilla. We are called Krilla Manila. That is our group name.
Sounds kind of stupid.
You kind of sound stupid.
What? Correct.
I mean, people tell me all the time.
We don't even have a name ourselves. Like, who are we to talk shit about other people's names?
At least we don't have a stupid name right now.
Mm-hmm. We don't have a stupid name that's like on the scoreboard. That's like, what is it again? We're hurt. We're busted or something.
We're concussed.
We're concussed.
We're concussed. We're busted, and we're.
Don't talk to us right now.
Yeah, don't talk to us right now. That's your name on the board. She's like, oh my god, that's you guys? Holy crap! That's the stupidest name. I suggest you shorten it. That's hard for people to say. You know, use like an acronym or something.
No, a guy came up, asked for a name, and we told him to basically screw off, and that's what he put on the board.
He's an idiot. Nah, he's an idiot.
Listen, okay? That's not cool. People have things they gotta do. They just do them as they're told. Okay? He just did what he was told by you, and you're calling him stupid? Come on.
That
Anyway.
sounds like not my problem.
So the Obsidian Tower brings you guys here, right?
Yeah.
More like more like we're on our way to Winterfell, and this is just like a quick detour.
When are you guys going to Winterfell? She gets like extremely interested in this. What are you guys heading out?
Nothing
We're just
special.
hoping to catch a call that a ride to Winterfell, and until then, until we find it, we're just hanging out with this group here. Point at the
We're
group where
just traveling, trying to
Yeah,
Go
we're
in
just
the shower.
see who we can help while we get there at Winterfell. It's a bigger place than Fayewind, so we figured maybe more people to help and more money to be made.
You have most of that correct. Yes, 100%. Bigger, more people, more money. I like the cut of your jib, sir. She's just kind of like looking around her shoulders, like, well, you're welcome to join us for an afternoon meal if you wish. We're just kind of hanging out. We have nothing else going on right now, and just sit by the
All
fire.
depends. Do
No,
we
I
look
wanna
like
wait for
people who need?
Beowulf.
Do we look like people who need to be liberated of stuff?
She kind of like crosses her arm and like does like elevator eyes on you, kind of like a little left right, looks at the group and is like, you guys kind of look like you're a little worse for wear, not gonna lie. So probably not.
yeah.
Joke's on you. We don't have shit.
That's exactly that's what it looks like. And she kind of points at Goldar's like, except for that, and points to your hammer. Oh, you're not even with them. Never mind. You're not there.
Still working.
Yeah, you're off. Never mind. She's like, yeah, you guys look like you could probably use donations rather than have things lost.
Oh,
Yeah,
do you have any
what you
donations
got?
to
Yeah.
offer?
No, I'm offering you a meal. That's what I'm offering you. You guys look like you can't afford that either.
We'll think about it. We'll think about it.
All right, it's up to you.
I mean, yeah. I'm good for like having a meal.
I want to
like,
wait for Beowulf.
Okay, if anybody is perceptive, has a proficiency in perception, you're please go ahead and make a perception roll for me.
Wait,
Do I need to do another?
Yeah.
I have a perception proficiency
Yep.
somehow.
Roll it.
I'm trying to find wherever the hell I put roll 20. I think I accidentally.
I do have
Okay.
I do have proficiency in perception.
So you said roll perception.
I love that Kanan is able to roll such high, like non-combative rolls.
Oh, I know.
For rolls below like 5.
Unless I'm looting. If I'm looting, I don't see a damn thing.
I rolled a nat 20.
Oh my god!
I rolled a nat 1 and Norbach was a nat 20.
So you
I'm
guys,
very perceptive.
while you guys are hanging out and having this conversation with this person, Norbak and Kanan, you both notice that the tiefling is one. She's like a fairly attractive person on her own accord there. But while you're looking, you can see this very, very brilliant platinum necklace. And you know the value of platinum, but like this is beautiful. It's got different rubies and emeralds inside the necklace, and it leads down to a key about this size. It's about the length of like Kanan's or Norbak's hand, right? Like it's the entire size. At the top,
That's a
there's
big
like a
fucking key.
fist-sized ruby attached to it as well, and she has it very well tucked into her shirt. So you guys are basically staring at her cleavage for half a second. You notice this, and then you stare away, and but you notice that this thing is it's almost like her body movements are making sure that it doesn't come out, like it stays tucked away and inside of her shirt.
That's a nice necklace you got.
I'm sorry, what now?
I said that's a nice necklace you got. It's shiny.
Okay. Yeah. I love necklaces. What can I say? They're just so pretty. She's just like sighs. She's like, God damn it.
Can I make an insight check to see if she's lying or something?
Go
or
for it.
She's not really saying
I don't
anything.
think you need insight to really know.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you pick up that she definitely lost a pep in her step when Norbak brought up the necklace. With the conversation with Kanan, and especially because you rolled so high, with the information Kanan picked up and what Norbak, just that interaction, you gather the object she's talking about earlier was probably this necklace.
What object? I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, that's why we're here. Keep rolling that 20 while we carry the rest.
Yeah. Just gather all the
Things that's
information.
relevant.
It's like I'll gather information. You guys remember that shit.
You guys all the important stuff.
Yeah, and based on like
What's
what,
the object y'all were talking about?
and based on like what Norbag just says, like a what necklace? Oh, that necklace. Let's point it out as well. Yeah, that is nice.
She kind of like puts her hand over her shirt. She's like, "You guys are creeps. Why are you staring at my chest? Ew, my eyes are up here." And she's like,
We're
it's
not
really
looking at the
sassy.
crack.
Care about
We're
your
looking at the
chest. I
key,
like the
not the
necklace.
What necklace? There's no necklace. And it gets
We're looking
attitudey.
at the key, not the crack. Thank you very much.
There's
lady. Let's be
no
respectful.
key, sir. And she walks over and sits down by the fire, starts to eat. And some of her like buddies come over and are like now having their own conversation around her. And she's like, "Can you fucking believe these guys? These little shitheads. What the fuck?" And just like she's being quiet, but not to make sure you guys can still hear a bit of the conversation.
Yeah. Well, I guess that address has been shut down.
What do you expect? My character is very blunt.
Basically, his own weapon, just blunt weapon.
Yeah. His personality is what type of damage he does. Sometimes he's sharp and witty.
yeah.
Sometimes.
Very
And
rare.
most of the time, just blunt.
Yep.
Surprised he
Aren't you
didn't walk
carrying
out.
a sword right now? Shouldn't you be sharp?
He should
No,
be,
I
he should be
use the
quick
hill. It does bludgeoning.
slashing. That's funny. He used the flat end of it.
Yeah, use
Nice boobies. Oh, is that a key?
That's pretty much how that conversation went. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys are ridiculous. I freaking love it.
do not care what other characters think of my character right now.
No, there's no need to. Who cares? I have a picture.
I mean, we're not surprised. So
Yeah, fair.
Okay, let me see. That is what she looks like right there, by the way.
wait, what?
You can
That's
see
what
it's
she
super
looks
small.
like. Yeah, I gotta bring it up. It's just here.
Yeah, there's no cleavage there. It's a line.
There you go. That's what she looks like.
Yeah.
I'll give a view to
I mean-
chat as well.
Okay.
That's what she looks like. And then the yeah. Okay, she's gone back to doing what she was doing. What do you guys want to do? Goldar, this whole time you're just kind of doing your thing off to the side of the main entrance, and about 10 minutes goes by, and you're just people are still waiting for Beowulf to come out. He's still inside, and they're just patient.
What if Goldar tried to make money by offering to repair people's armors and stuff?
I don't know.
I guess
It's a possibility, but I don't know how much it would pay us. And I think we should look around how to get to Winterfell first.
so. Yeah, I guess move around some more and take a look at the area and see what kind of interactions we get.
Yeah, the rest of the interactions, pretty much Kanan had walked around for probably the better part of 15 minutes with the group, and as a collective, this was the one notable thing that came out of it. The rumors of Feywin are spreading because it's not like you guys are weeks away from the location. So the people that are traveling there and from, or from and there, whatever the phrase is, are spreading the news of the events that just unfolded. And some of the families that lost members are traveling. They're leaving, right? They have no ties left there, and they're basically moving to greener pastures somewhere else in probably Winterfell, as it is the trade capital. But other than this primary thing, you don't really catch much of anything for conversation wise that would catch your eye, right? Other than like your normal stuff, your vendors, your groups, them all doing their things.
I'm gonna try and look for people from Beowulf's party that did not go into the tower.
There's one. There's one guy that wasn't able to go in because he has an entourage of 7 people, and 7 people, and the tower only takes 7 people. So one of them stayed in the back. It doesn't take very long. He's by the tower. You guys make your way over there, and you find him like crazy to the eyes, gambling his mind away. Like he's like, guys, let's go, let's do this. How much you gonna bet? I bet this much right now that he's gonna win this, gonna crush it today. And people are like betting against him. It's getting crazy. He's getting wild. He's like pacing back and forth, and it's kind of nuts.
Do we know what it costs to like get into the tournament or anything like that, or is we just know it's going on?
You just know it's happening.
Just
You know that it's happening. You know it's
information.
secret, and that not like the people you've spoken to about it don't even know this exists.
I totally want to bet.
What if we can find somebody that might be willing to, like, we could pay him to go to Winterfell and kind of like build up some hype around our name, maybe give us a little
Renowned.
What name?
or at least our group, like that way we can have a little clout and maybe be approached about the tournament more when we get there.
Okay, if you want to do that, we can. Yeah, I mean, again, remember there are the like messengers and people that like town criers that specifically do these things, right? You can have somebody go to Winterfell and basically pay them to deliver a message, and the amount you pay, the more embellishing that they will be, the more charismatic to make sure that it is told to that level of grandeur. But it comes down to one, how much you're willing to pay, and two, if you find a person that doesn't look like a crackhead.
The second part's gonna be hard.
With you guys' selection right now, Wolf.
Exactly.
Well, maybe we can run into the bard that helped us.
Or the bard. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Holy shit. The bard that was in the last room teleported out with you guys. Oh my god. I totally forgot
Wait,
about
did we
this.
just create an NPC? Or
Yeah,
that?
you did.
What happened?
I totally. He's lost for words, and I'll say that when you guys came out, he told you that his group went in. He doesn't even know how long ago. But
Wait,
he got
we don't
stuck.
remember him, right?
Oh, well, no.
No,
oh,
but
that's
he got
right.
out at the same time as us.
Yeah, he came out at the same time, but he doesn't recognize the people around him. So he's just like, "Where's my group?" Kind of
Who
like
are you?
kind of wandering around. Goldar, he's staying like within an arm's distance away from you because he recognizes you only out of everybody here.
But why?
Hey, it's better to be with somebody that you recognize than nobody.
No, but like, why does he recognize him?
Because he teleported out with him. Like, he was right there, so he's assuming that either he went in with you guys, or that, you know, you guys have some level of relationship that he can't remember.
Fair enough.
That'd be like the common sense thing for him to do. For in like a completely, you know, alien environment at the moment.
Yeah, fair.
You guys gave birth to a bard. What do you want from me? Okay? You literally fabricated a fucking NPC. What do you want from me?
Well,
To make it better.
what's his name? Where is he from?
He hails from Greymere Pass. His name is Whittlewaddle. No, it's not Whittlewaddle. Nope, that's too much. I'm gonna call him Waldo Wallaby.
Waldo Wallaby. Hey, Waldo Wallaby.
Where's Waldo?
What's the last thing you remember before the tower?
Waldo, I gotta write this. Wallaby.
Let's roll with it. Let's roll with it.
Yeah, no, I'm rolling with it, man. I gotta write the name down so I don't lose it, because that's a stupid name. I will lose it. He's like, I don't even remember. I was doing something, and now I'm here. Weirdest thing.
Protect.
Yeah. I don't
What's your
know.
favorite instrument?
My favorite instrument. I like the mandolin.
The mandolin.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
That's cool, but I can play the guitar. I can play the flute. I can do a little bit of everything, except sing. I can't sing very well.
I vaguely remember.
I can't sing at
Oh,
all.
a mandolin. Okay.
I can vaguely feel like I. he
That's
cannot-
like a corner part of your brain's like, oh my god, he is shit at this. We've never heard him, but I feel it.
It's like I feel like he is definitely really bad at
Not
singing.
good at all.
I don't know why.
He's like, wait, who are you guys? I haven't seen you before either.
Oh, yeah.
I've never seen you either, and I'm confused. That's why I'm asking questions. Like, you got out with us, and we don't know how you got there.
I don't even know where this is. I've never even been here. There's so many people. I'm like a person that specifically works a gig in a bar, and like I'm now here. What the hell? I don't know.
You don't remember entering one of these towers?
No.
Being with a group or something?
No. I literally sang to like 8 people in the shittiest dive you could imagine, and now
now you have a better audience
here.
You
I
get to
hope
work.
so. He's kind of like surveying the environment. He can hear some of the music distance. He's like, that guy's good. I'm gonna go there. He's like, I'm avoiding that section.
Let's go the other way.
Yeah, we'll go over there. I mean, are you guys in need of a bard to sing and praise? I can come along and make some stories and songs.
It depends what you need to be around.
I mean, traveling. I don't listen. I'm scared right now. Okay, I'm like super scared. I was singing, and then I showed up inside of a fucking place, and now I'm here outside, beaten to shit. And he's still not healed, by the way. He has 1 health. He's bleeding out of his like every hole he's got, and he's like, I'm beaten to death, and
then go get healed.
Talking to you. I don't. He's like looking in his pockets. Like, I don't even have money on me.
I'll give you 5 gold. Go get healed.
Oh my god, thank you. He like runs away. He's like, I'll be back.
You better. I just gave you 5 gold.
He goes off, gets himself processed and done and everything, comes back. It takes like 2 minutes, not even. You guys are having your own little conversations. He's like, I feel so much better, thank you. Oh.
You know that notion of goodwill kind of deserves a song.
Oh no.
I don't have it. Listen, I can't even think straight, let alone make songs for you right now. I can do that over time.
I honestly feel like I don't want you to sing.
I like you. I don't want to sing. I like that guy.
You're welcome to travel with us to Winterfell and figure out what you want to do there. And if you want to sing our praises, well, while you're there after the fact, you're welcome. I mean, that's going to be payment for the healing, I guess.
Sure, I'll travel with you guys. That sounds like a fun time. Why not?
Actually, you know what? Have you ever heard of a group of adventurers who did some heroic deeds in Feywild?
No.
Okay.
I mean, what do you mean by heroic deeds? What does that mean?
I mean, help during that whole catastrophe
What
in
catastrophe?
Feywild.
I know how I can help with that.
Wait, so you don't know what happened in Feywild?
No, I don't know what happened in Feywild. Oh.
I know I can help with that. I'm gonna bring out my pipe of remembrance and smoke it to make puff of smoke that represent what we went through in Feywild.
Okay, so
And
in
I'll use it with
Nice.
Thorfinn narrating what we did.
that's
You're
cool.
gonna make smoke demons.
So what you guys watch for the next about 5 minutes is a play-by-play recount of the events of the entire interaction with Isaac and the carnival, and even parts of it with like the massive Rat King that you guys fought. And he's just fully enamored. He was sitting and he's like leaning in. He's like, oh, he's like losing his mind about different sections of it all, and he's just like, he's all about it. And he's like, whoa, my gosh, that's crazy. I didn't even know that was a thing.
How visible is this show? Is this the smoke show and are
It's
there
very
other
visible.
people like?
Light, right? So it's visible to everybody
Yeah.
around, but it's not like a smoke show in the air. Like it is in the air, but it's not like so high that everybody can see it. It's just like the group around us.
Yeah. The usual
So,
smoke rings in bigger version.
Okay.
Yeah, more
So
accurate.
I guess we're like gathering like have like a few people like.
Sure, yeah, 100%.
Like,
people
people-
passing
because-
by, they definitely would have caught wind of it and like, oh, that's kind of neat. Never seen that before. And then by the end of it, they're like, huh, okay. And they would have continued about their business. But yeah, definitely some people would have seen him like, that's interesting, and kind of continued about their business. Some that would have stuck around to the ending and then gone, you know. But he's all about it, and he's like, whoa, that's some really good writing material. Okay, I'll come up with something.
I'll let you know. Our next, but how would you call us?
What would I call you?
Yeah,
I
You're
would
a
call
bard,
you.
You have imaginations.
I would no. It's sometimes imagine, inspiration strikes and it just comes to mind. But if
Take
you're
your time. You don't have to come with an idea now. but,
okay,
you know.
because it was gonna be half-assed. I'm glad you gave me time on this. He's like, I got time. Thank you.
He's a very honest bard.
Extremely.
Okay, you know what? How about I think we have like some gold here, and we kind of need something from you. We and the best of like a cadence plan, like we kind of would like you to head ahead to Winterfell, because that's where we're heading, and hopefully you can spread our name and our reputation.
Oh.
And you
Drum
just
up
like
a little excitement. For
drum up a little excitement for us before we get there.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure. I could do that. Do you guys have like a horse or something I can take? Or how are you guys traveling around?
We
Like,
will
right?
try. We will try to. We will try to find for a way for you to get there. Like, because from what I see, or is like there's like a lot of people like heading in and out towards Winterfell.
Okay. All right. I'll stay
Maybe
here.
we can get you right. Yeah.
I'll stay here with the dwarf man. And you guys need me? You know where to find me.
It's Goldar.
Oh, Goldar. Nice to meet you, Goldar. I'm Waldo. Yeah.
And I'm hammering away again.
Just watching you do your business. Sitting there twiddling his fingers. Eventually, he'll take out the mandolin and just kind of diddle away.
Background music is welcome.
Oh, of course. After this conversation, about 15 minutes goes by, and you see a flash of white light, and you look over in absolute astonishment as you watch the barbarians are just sprawled out, and Beowulf is not on the ground. He's actually standing, almost like a superhero pose on like knee bent. He stands up, and he, unlike the rest of the people that came out, instead of being at 1 health, he actually looks intact. He's not down to the brink of death, but the rest of his allies are all at 1. And he comes out and he's holding his head, and it's like, it's crushing. He's like borderline screaming, but grunts through it and shakes his head off, and kind of like rolls his shoulders, and he's like, "Get up! That's disgraceful!" And he's just looking around. He's pissed for a second and makes eye contact with you guys, and he kind of like waves you over. And he's trying to slowly move over towards you guys.
I will obviously go towards him.
Yeah, let's meet halfway, I guess.
I'm not leaving the stuff behind, so I'm sitting and waving him.
Yeah, no problem. Waldo stays with you. You guys meet up, and he's like, "How long was that?" And you look over, and the little dude runs over, and he takes the name, and he's like, "They'll be Beowulf and the entourage." And he's like, "That's a cool name." Kind of looks at you dead in the eye, Thorfinn. He's like, "Yeah, cool name." And he goes off to the board, and he's he's like, "Wait, how long was that little man?" And he's like, "You were in there for 15 minutes." And he's like, "What? 15?" He's not even in like the top 20 at this point. And he's like, "This the what, huh?" And
I
he
thought
looks
you
at
win for sure.
like, "How the hell did I not?" Like, wow, I guess I underestimated you guys, huh?
No, I think you just got really unlucky. You just try again, and I really believe it in you.
I don't
No,
think.
I think we're just that good. Just in a joke, obviously.
I don't know. There's got to be something about whatever you fought or did. Clearly, you guys made a pretty good shockwave through this area here.
I believe you can do better. You're way stronger than us, anyways.
As soon as I hear Norback say this to Beowulf, I whisper to Cadence like, "Jeez, man, you guys get a room."
They are definitely standing closer than most people would in each other's like personal bubble for sure. There does come a time though, about 30 seconds in, Beowulf like puts his arm around you, Norback, and he's like, "My man." All right, actually, he has to like reach up because you're like a foot and a half taller than him. But he like puts his arm higher up. And he's like, "My man." All right, well, we gotta recoup a little bit. This is gonna happen. We're definitely doing this again. And he looks over and he's like, "Hey, Veldin!" And the other barbarian that was sitting in the group is like, "What are you doing?" And then like runs over to the group and he's like, "Oh, I was trying to make us money and I ended up losing us money." because you failed. And like you watch Beowulf like clench his fist to punch him in the face, but he's like pulls restrains a little bit in the comment. And he's like, "How much did you lose?" Like, 5,000. He's like, "You lost 5,000 gold." He's like, listen, we've never failed. We've never failed anything. Like, yeah, I lost 5,000. I'm sorry. And he like grabs him by the back of like his shirt and he's like, "We're gonna have a conversation." And he's like, "I'll talk to you guys later. You know where to find us." And he like drags him like an adult does to a child. And he's like flailing around.
It's like he's gonna get a beating.
Yeah, feel bad for that guy.
Well, I'm not.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the reason I'm not gambling.
Yeah, while
That's-
you
that's
guys
a-
are.
Just don't gamble 5,000 gold.
Yeah. I was
5,000 is insane.
It has
I mean,
nothing to do with we have no money to gamble.
Neither does Beowulf anymore. Oh, God.
I'm gonna go get 2 health potion while these guys are talking.
Sure, that'll be 100 gold.
Yep.
Also,
Oh,
get me also
yeah.
one. I checked my stock and yeah, I need one.
I'm
Okay.
too poor.
Yeah, Norbeck doesn't need it.
Anybody else? I'll just bring them over and you guys can pay me back.
Yeah, I'll get one too. Oh, no, I'll get 2.
Nope.
Oh god, I'm so poor.
Yeah, I can absorb all of that so far. So I come back and expect payment, basically.
Sure. No problem.
Just for the
Actually,
for the
yeah,
fact
based
of
on-
interest.
Based on our financial situation, we kind of want to look for like opportunities to earn in the area.
We should really
I
find a
wanna-
merchant or someone who we can travel along with to Winterfell.
Coming back with the potion, I'm like, guys, I'm very light. We should probably go look around if anybody needs help or something. And
Let me talk to. I guess I can try and go talk to that tiefling again and see what kind of opportunities she may have for us.
I don't know how well it's gonna go.
We also need to figure out like how long we're gonna be here. So yeah, if we can have like information on when we can get a ride out of here towards Winterfell.
How long is it until the tournament?
Well, you guys arrived on. Hold on.
It's currently Leylev 24, and you said it would be Calvin 1. So
Yes, Calvin 1 is when
not
it will be happening.
not counting today, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days to get there, and on the 8th day the tournament will start. So
Correct.
we could in theory walk, but it
days
would
from
still
now?
be better if we can find a merchant to actually go there.
are we
Yeah,
2 or
so
3 days
if-
from there?
For walking?
Yeah. Is it 2 or 3 days?
Oh, it's
By
2
foot.
days for fast travel. Otherwise, it is 6 for walking.
Okay.
So if we
I don't
If we
think
get-
we'll walk.
if we get there, the faster we get there, it might give us opportunity to maybe make some money before we enter the tournament, so we can buy supplies.
An option. If we don't find anything to do around here, yes.
The thing is, the fast way will cost us money, depending on how if we can rent or have to buy horses. That's the problem.
Or we can try to offer protection for the travel.
Yes, that's what my suggestion would be, to find some merchant or whoever is going to Winterfell today or tomorrow, and yeah, either join them or offer them our services.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
I guess I'll just walk around and yell, guard for hire, going to Winterfell, guard for hire.
Give me a performance check. Performance, yeah. This is entirely dependent on how, like, I don't know, out there you're putting yourself and colorful your words and performance.
Literally the
will be.
one charismatic stat I don't have proficiency on.
I can't help you with that. 18's still really good.
It worked.
It did work though, yeah. So you start to put this out into the atmosphere, and I'm gonna say about a few hours goes by for you to do this. So you're gonna be pretty occupied for let's say 2 hours to get this done. It ends up being about midday, and if the other group is doing things, we can go to that. So you guys just decide what you want to be doing that time.
Yeah, I should be
Yeah.
finished by then with
You're-
all the armors and all our weapons.
Goldar, you would have finished right after Beowulf came out and took everybody, so you basically would have the same amount of time as the rest of the group. But you do find in the 2 hours somebody who is heading towards Winterfell. They seem to be just merchants that came here to set up, and they're not sure about the travel in the past. They've heard rumors of raiding parties, barbarian raiding parties that come through and pick off a few people. So they're wary and they're willing to take you guys with them, but they don't want to pay. They're saying you could just come with us. We're not going to pay you though.
When are you guys leaving?
We'll be leaving by the end of day.
Okay. Well, do you have a name?
Yeah, my name is Stan.
Stan.
Stand the man.
Well, stand by. Stand we'll see. We'll see.
That's a
if we're
bad
gonna-
joke even by my standards.
I wanted to make a stand by me joke, but I didn't do it. So, so yeah, I'll contact my partner, make sure that everybody's okay, and sorry, my microphone kind of fell there. And make sure that we are all in agreement with that timeline, and I'll let you know as soon as we can.
Okay, I'll design a plan for our travel while you guys do that. So Stan's on the plan. Don't worry. All right, the rest of the group. Thorfinn, you said that you wanted to go and talk to Krilla.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll probably just end up chilling by Beowulf's.
Because
Okay.
because based on how poor I am right now, I also need free lunch.
All right. Yeah, that's.
I'll go over there and take the free lunch as well.
All right, you guys make your way over, and they have just prepared a nice fresh batch, a large cauldron of soup, and they're just giving it to everybody, not just their crew, but any passerbys are like, "Hey, you want free food?" And they're like, "Yeah, sure." They like make them a bowl out of just like these overlaid leaves that they stitch together, and it surprisingly doesn't spill through, which is lovely. And they're just kind of passing it to the student. They're like, "Have fun. See you guys later." You know, good tower hunting. And you guys show up, and they're like, "Oh, look, it's the blunt douche. They're all back. Nice to meet you guys."
No. Yeah, we
For safety
apologize
reasons,
for
I put my hammer and other more shiny stuff in the bag of holding and put it under my scale armor.
I imagine you would after me having slipped up. Yep. So sure. Yeah, you guys sit down, and Krilla does come over after about 5 minutes and is like, "So listen, I'm gonna be really honest with you, okay? The conversation is that he can't leave this group. All right?
No.
It's important. She really stresses that it's important. It doesn't leave this, okay?
Okay, no, don't worry about it. We're not here for that. And
Okay.
again, I apologize for my friends. Just for my friend. I apologize for my friend.
Oh, we have one of those too. And she like points over, and there's another idiot over there that's like literally taking rocks and just putting them down. He's just working out. He just picks things up and puts them down all day. We got one of them. I get it.
Yeah, you kind of pointed out that you noticed that we're actually like down on our wares and everything, and we were kind of wondering if you've got something to help us earn some money, because knowing that Winterfell is gonna be a big city and we're gonna need money, we could use some opportunities to earn some. So maybe if you can, as fellow adventurers, you could help us with something. You can have something in mind for us.
Okay. Now, before we do this, I always like to, anytime we collaborate with another group, I like to establish the groundwork beforehand, so there's no confusion, there's no kerfuffle after. Because the times we've had kerfuffles, it's never gone well for the other group, and we actually come out on top because we take their stuff too. So for the vested interest of both of us, I would like to propose a 60-40 split, because I do have something on my radar right now. 60 to us, of course.
What
How
kind of-
valuable is this? Is this going to be worth our time?
I don't know. I simply came across a tome in the person who this belongs to. She like points to her chest. the person that the owner of this, I came across this tome as well, and it happens to have a map that leads to a location that's very close by. But I'm unsure if our group composition as a total will be sufficient. This is actually surprisingly convenient that you're here. Could be a good opportunity.
When will you be doing this?
Well,
when will you be heading to this? Yeah.
we were gonna put it off, to be honest, until we went and hired a few people. But yeah, we're just gonna put it off entirely until then. And if you're here, sure, I'm willing to do it.
That would be yeah. I guess that would be a good opportunity. I will go talk to the rest of my party, and we'll get back to you soon.
All right, don't take too long. Make sure that goes back and is like, enjoy your meals though. Let your big dumb idiot friend let him know that we got more soup.
Norb against soup.
Oh, okay. If he's anything like our friend, he loves liquids.
So yeah, I guess I go collect everyone and maybe like let Yubo know. Hopefully we can negotiate with the merchants with a ride towards Winterfell if they can hold off until we're ready, just in case. If they're not, like, we'll find out there, but like if they can, that would be appreciated.
Okay, doesn't take very long. Go ahead, Goldar. Sorry.
Yeah, the timeline is really something that's important here, because if we travel with the merchants, then it's gonna be carriage, so I guess it would be 4 days or something. So I'm just trying to
yes.
grasp how much time we have for the tomb stuff.
Yeah, so 6 days travel on foot. If you go by carriage, it's 4 days. If you go by horseback, it's 2 days. Or a carriage that's drawn, like being drawn by extra horses, will also close the gap to 2. But these merchants don't have an excess of horse, right? So horsepower.
They also have stuff that is being carried around. So
Yep.
Okay, so I think we have
horses around, or renting horses or something.
Yeah, there are adventurers that are renting out their horses. There is a stable business you find out in Winterfell where they brand their animals, and anytime that they are traveling from place to place, the different stables know that is particularly this person's, and they charge less for the deposit of that animal. But you also find out that if that animal does not return safely or doesn't return at all, they will hunt you down and charge you an arm and a leg versus what it would have been to normally purchase it. So discount to rent, but then a heavy price to not return it.
Yeah, how much for renting? Like
renting is 25 a piece, and if you don't return it, they charge 150.
And there's nobody selling horses around the tower, I'm assuming?
No, because they all need them to some degree or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all came here with horseback.
So
they all needed
let's summarize the situation. So I can go back to the merchant, ask them if they can wait a day. That's the best I can do. We would still be on time if we leave tomorrow, correct, Goldar?
Yes, that shouldn't be a problem. We would still have 2 days left to actually check out Winterfell. So if I say that we need a day or 2 for the tomb, then it shouldn't be a problem.
Give me a persuasion
But I
check,
don't know if the merchants would accept that, or we have to find a new batch.
Give me whoever's rolling it, do it at advantage because you guys are helping each other for this.
Which one?
Oh
No, this is persuasion. Whoever's doing it, because you guys were both talking, so
Yeah,
that you
I'll do
guys
it.
choose.
I can roll again, but
yeah.
I'm a
Yeah, I don't think you need.
That's fine.
Phenomenal. Yeah, you're able to basically have a conversation with them, and they communicate to you that they're unsure because of, like, they're losing business. A day does set them back and all this stuff, but eventually you whittle them down to them saying, fine, we'll wait for you, and tomorrow morning we'll leave as a group collectively, because it'll cost us more if we get raided than if we just wait a day. So you guys are able to get yourself in one more night, stay here, and still make it to leave the next day, 4-day travel.
Just like if ever the mission with Grilla takes long, hopefully we earn enough to be able to get horses, the red horses, to get to Winterfell, to make up for the time.
Like we're putting a
Could
lot
also
of
be a
favor
trap.
on a robber essentially, somebody who kills and steals stuff. So I'm not too keen in supporting that woman anyway. But
Yeah, and please be aware, if we have to travel tomorrow morning, we are still pretty much tired. I don't have spell slots, and we have no rage and nothing left. So if we go really right away, then it may be extremely dangerous for us. So
Well,
just
I
getting
wanna
the
do
night is gonna be hard. That's not gonna be enough for us.
well, it's the morning right now. Right? We could go for rest, technically speaking.
Yeah, we can ask them for us, and then like we can ask for a rest while we try to negotiate our terms with Grilla. Because like she wasn't gonna do it up until like we showed up. Because like
Yeah.
yeah.
So we would need to rest until evening. Then it's, I think, enough for a long rest, and then move out to the tomb. I mean, the tomb is probably underground anyway, and with little holes where light comes in, so it won't really matter if we go there by day or night.
Okay, so I guess I will like present our conditions to her, and it's like this will be a good opportunity to earn and gain some experience as well, and potentially like some good loot.
Yeah. Now it just depends on how far the tomb is. If we can reach there, can get it done and get back.
Yeah, I guess we can go back to her and ask her. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, you guys are heading back to have a conversation with her again.
I'm just gonna go to the infirmary and see if I can help. Essentially.
Yeah.
because
So
I'm-
this entire event here, Yubo, is happening while technically you're doing your search for the 2-hour period, right?
Oh, okay,
So
okay,
they
okay.
they intercepted you during that, had this conversation, gained your counsel and your ear there for a moment, and you continued back to doing what you're doing.
Okay, fair enough.
But yeah, so like, because all this will be concluded just as you finish your 2 hours, effectively. You guys make your way back over to Cruella, and what are you guys asking her specifically?
So yeah. Hi. We kind of we're very interested in helping you with the thing, especially if it earns us some loot and finances. But we would like to ask for like cause like I don't know if you know, but we just came from the tower and we do kind of need some rest. Also, if you have some spare like resources like potions that you can spare so that we can do. Because again, we are worse for wears here, and and a little bit of help might help us succeed with whatever it is we're gonna do.
Give me a persuasion check.
And
What's with that? What's with that?
Because I expect this to be so bad.
What was with that laugh? What the hell?
That's a great laugh.
So evil.
So evil. It was extremely evil.
Oh,
Oh damn. Okay, she it does take a little bit of effort to coerce her into doing this, but she does eventually cave and says, "We do, yeah, we do. You rolled really well." She says, "How about this?
She says you rolled very well.
Are you?" Yeah, she says you rolled really well. She looks at you and says, "How? If I give you this, will you be very motivated to join us?" How
I mean,
motivated?
we are very interested in joining you. It's just that we would like to to increase our chances of succeeding on whatever it is we're gonna do.
Okay, I respect it. You watch as she takes out this like black, like almost like a handkerchief. It is dark as the abyss. Takes out, unfolds a portion of it, puts her hand into this handkerchief, and it just vanishes. It's like it's like the whole bag of a holding, except nothing on the other side, right? It's just like a handkerchief. Puts her hand in, starts to rifle around, and then pulls out a potion. Except this one seems to have flecks of gold in it, a little bit more elaborate than the normal ones you have. And she hands it to you. Says, "Well, seeing as how you're so worse for wear here, this one is going to be a little bit more effective. You have a greater healing potion right now, and it's double the effectiveness of a normal healing potion. So it rolls 4d4 plus 4.
So it's just like one or one for each.
It's one person. She gives you one here, and she says, "This, so just
Super
use it wisely, right?"
expensive.
But It's like, okay, well, if you're this motivated, come with me. And she takes you over to her tent, and you guys go inside, and she has like what would be like a war table set up almost. And she reaches into one of her chests, opens it up, takes out this like fairly thick tome, and starts to sprawl it out, and takes multiple pages and pieces them together like a puzzle. And what you look at is an overview of this region. The tower doesn't exist here on this map. The obsidian tower isn't here, so you know this is older than 100 years minimum right away. You can see that some of the tree lines and things don't quite match up from what you've observed, but what you do notice is that Mirror Lake is really close, and on it there's a point, there's like an X mark almost, and like a little note that comes off that's written on one of the pages, and it states on there that there's an ancient temple that has been long forgotten and apparently houses incredible rewards and power. And the power is underlined and exclamation marked. But it says that the power is locked to those that are to only the chosen few. And she kind of says, okay, so this, and she like points to it and says, that right there, that's our mark. We want to get in there, and I have a feeling that this key somehow plays into it. I'm not sure, but maybe it does something for us.
Okay, so
How long do you expect to the walk or the ride, depending on what you organized, to the temple would take?
Well, the travel there is actually really quick. We have a guy that travels there almost immediate actually, but the coming back, that'll take about 7 hours.
So we can spend like the rest of the day.
Yes,
Yeah,
we need to
we still
rest,
need
and
to
then
rest,
we can
yeah.
get there. We can get it done, hopefully fast enough, and we can. Yeah, we should be able to make it back in time, unless we get locked in or something.
We have like 8 hours to do the mission. More.
Yeah. So I guess yeah, we just tell Krilla to like, yeah, we need to rest because we need to be in good condition. Again, we want to hide we want this to succeed.
Okay. Well, I hope this doesn't sound bad, but I'd prefer if you stayed in my camp then. This information is kind of important, and I'd rather keep my eyes on you rather than you just be running amok.
Yeah, I mean,
I will prepare
I don't mean, yeah.
a sleeping quarter for you. I'm not going to make you sleep on the dirt, but you understand, right?
It's like, and I whispered like, oh guys, I also scored us like free lodging.
That's the cherry on top. I love it. But yeah, at this point, Yubo, you have secured it. You've had this conversation. I'll say the group shows up, tells this conversation. You talk to the farm or to the travelers or the merchants that are traveling, and they also tell you about the wait for you till the following day. And you guys are together at this point. Except for Norback. Norback is with Beowulf. He has no idea about any of this conversation.
We go fetch Norback then.
Yeah, you guys would have.
Yeah, let's connect our party.
I know
so we
nothing
can,
about it. I want to stay here.
To be honest, we don't all have to go back to our lodging. She only knows that you know this information. We can easily just go back. Like, beside you and Goldar, I'm assuming Kane was with you also?
Yeah.
So, you three can go there, and me and Norback can stay with Beowulf. Technically, it shouldn't hurt. Shouldn't cause any situation. If you want to leave the bag of holding with me, so she doesn't put her dirty hand in there while you sleep, it can also be an option. I'm just saying. I don't trust that lady.
Her dirty hand.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be that dirty. She always has a handkerchief on it.
Yeah, wipe the blood off of her hands.
Yes, this magical handkerchief that is perpetually casting prestidigitation when you use it.
Yes.
That's actually a really cool item that exists in the world.
It's probably dark black like that because it's dried blood for like rusted
Oh
there.
my god, she's not a serial killer. Relax, she's just a thief.
Hey, you said that she would take even the life of people who didn't need it anymore. That's what you said. So that's a
100%.
killer.
That is a killer.
Most
It
likely
is a
serial killer.
I mean, to be fair, that's what we do too. Once we like kill something, we loot it. So...
Well, yes, but we try to have a moral line.
We do an
Try.
insight
And
check
obviously,
to see what her intentions of letting us rest are.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me an insight check.
It's fine. It's fine.
Let's go.
Oh my god. Well,
Pure,
I
right.
hate to say this, but her intentions are pure. She literally just wants to keep an eye on you. She is an extremely.
Why do you hate to say that?
It's because I wish I could give you more information. You rolled a nat 20 on this, but I'll also say that she seems to be a type of person that is extremely prepared and cautious. She is constantly vigilant of the people around her and is keeping a watchful eye. Like even when you guys leave, like the periphery of her eye is watching you, right? Constantly. She's not somebody that is just like, it happened. No, she is very, very careful.
So she would hate trying to deal with me all the time.
But that's what you gain.
Then let's trust Kanan's judgment, and we need the rest.
Well, my offer still stands if you want to keep the bag of holding with me and Norback while we sleep with around there, Beowulf. It's up to you.
While Norback sleeps with Beowulf.
Yeah, I didn't want to say that because it was a little bit too on the nose, but you know.
Sure, take it. No, actually, I do need it. I do need to do some crafting and stuff that I can do with my items. So I actually need
I'll
it.
go then. I'll go. Fuck it. Well, I'll get rough
Yeah.
together.
We just need to have someone stand guard. We need to train that anyway.
I mean,
Okay.
if we're if Norback is there, well, we can stay awake for 1 hour, correct? In the long rest.
No, I have it where you guys need 8 hours.
Okay.
That's why. So effective for your group, you need one person that does a 2-hour watch, right? So everybody
rotation,
rotates
yeah.
through with 2 hours or
So
4
we need
people.
to sleep for 10 hours. We need to rest for 10 hours if that's the case.
No,
Because you just said we need 8 hours.
you guys need 8 hours total, right? Oh, I see what you're saying. No, 8 hours is the full long rest. So 6 hours of rest and 2 hours would be the
Okay.
one person who gets the
Okay.
full. Yeah, you get the point. Yeah, 6 hours for everybody, 8 hours total for the watches.
So basically, we get a rest.
Yeah. So are you guys resting for the night? Is that what I'm understanding?
Because, like,
a long rest. It's the morning, right? I think that's what we
Yeah,
said
it's
earlier.
noon. Long rests are not something you can just willingly take. Long rests usually happen when they naturally would later in the day, right? They're like an instinctive or a natural desire to sleep. Just like you can't just force yourself to have a full 8 hours in real life, willy-nilly in the middle of the day. You can't do that in D&D either.
I think we assume
Yeah.
that because we're all tired from the tower.
It should work since we died multiple times
Still
and
doesn't
were
work
pretty
that
much
way.
exhausted most of the time.
Yeah,
Okay.
it does not work that way.
Well, then we can't go to that tomb. We can't go there without resting.
You guys can't do a long rest just willy-nilly. I thought you guys were going to do a short rest, or like you guys have your full faculties about you. I thought you guys were going to do something just to recoup, gather your thoughts, and then go with her.
I
That's
mean,
what I was
like,
understanding.
because that's what we just needed, like, to be able to have
Get
like,
our spells.
skills. Yeah, spells.
Oh, I understand what
Yeah.
you needed. I understand that entirely, but that's the confines of the rules, right? Like that's how we have to function in them.
We still have our roll dice and stuff, like because we didn't use any from the tower, so technically we can still take some short rest when we get in there. No, we're not.
Yeah,
Again,
but
if-
I
if
don't have
we're-
any
if
cannons and any spell slots, so I can
Yeah.
only cast cantrips.
Yeah,
And then if we
Novak has
if
no
we
rages.
I have a bow and that's it. Like, you know who you're talking to, right?
if we succeed in this one though, we'll have the resources to get ourselves horses to get to Winterfell.
And if we fail,
Winterfell.
we either die or lose it, or every last resource we have. So I mean, that's cute, but let's be honest.
Yeah.
That we are.
I mean, what do you guys think?
There's 3 casters in here. One can't cast for shit because otherwise he's gonna summon demons, and the 2 others spend their spells. So that's the situation. We have 2 people who are actually apt to fight right now at more or less full capacity. That's the reality. So, and the rest, there's 2 people who are basically at half. I'll consider Goldier and Kanan to be at half capacity. So. And I'm
so-
just there. I take a hit.
At best, yeah. I
And that's
I'm
20
actually
That's what I do.
I'm pretty much barely above you right now since I can't get either cannon nor use any spells. So if we can't get a long rest, then we pretty much can't do that right now. We either have have another merchant group escort us later, and we do need a long rest, then we
Or
at least
rent
have
a-
more preparations, or we cancel it and do it later.
Or we rent horses instead. That's also an option.
Well, that's
Yeah,
something
again,
we can
yeah.
still check after we have had a long rest on the next day and finished everything with the tomb. Then we can see how long it took, if we need to rent horses or can get another merchant going. But as I said, without a long rest, we can't really do anything right now.
I mean, like we're probably resting, so for like or like we're probably staying inside the camp, gather whatever information, and I guess what interaction is left is with Norback and Yubo who's outside. So
Well,
yeah,
what we organized right now was under the assumption that we can take a long rest. Since that's not possible, we may have to,
Wait,
change or
what?
retcon some stuff.
what do you mean like we can't rest? We can't rest up until like the so we can only like.
So
do
the way
this,
rests work in D&D is that short rests are like you guys would just sit down, have a chit chat for a half an hour to an hour, right? Like that's what a short rest is. It's a light
Yeah.
activity, nothing. Long rests, and those you can do an endless number of times throughout the day. Long rests are meant to be a full rest of your body, right? Minimum 6 hours of actual resting, 2 hours of light activity like watches and that kind of stuff. During that, if you get interrupted, the entire time is canceled. At any point, even a fight is a full cancellation of a long rest because any heavy activity cancels it immediately. So that means, and just like in real life, a full long rest is a nighttime rest style, right? Or whatever your opposite. If you work night shifts, your long rest would be daytime, right? It's a natural instinct of your body to say, I need to rest and gain full hours of sleep. That's a long rest. A short rest would be like a lunch break at work, right? So you can't just force your body to have like an 8-hour full long rest in real life. And so D&D follows the same mechanics as that. It's when your body would instinctively need to go to rest is when you can do it. And especially it being noon, like if it was closer like dawn, I would be like, okay, you could probably force yourself down, but it's noon. It's like midday. You would be wide awake.
Yeah, so like we do have like now we have like access to rest once the rest of the day ends, right? So
Yeah.
we can just like ask. I mean, she offered us for the camp, so just we don't like live somewhere else. But like maybe we can just ask her to just be included with activities for the rest of the day because it's still gonna be a long day, and we're gonna be like useless until then. She can have someone accompany us to just observe what we're doing because again we want to be able to make use of our day. But we can still rest. We have the quarters to rest on. That's what I'm talking about. If it's the timeline, like we can always like adjust. If we can't stay with the merchants, like we apologize, pay them for the time that we kind of made them wait, and like hopefully we get a we can make our time to Winterfell. If we just like be smart about it, like it's like this is like I don't know, this is a good opportunity. It came upon us like I mean I don't know. Personally, I want to do it. that's it.
Well, I'm also fine with doing it. It's just that as we set it up right now, it was under the assumption that we can long rest now and then move on in the evening. But since that doesn't work, all we can do is we use the rest of the day, then we long rest, and tomorrow morning we move out with the group to the tomb. But that would also mean that either that merchant group waits another day or we find a new merchant group. And it's just now, do we retcon it because we misunderstood it?
Yeah, that's not a big deal. That's conversation. You can still do that stuff, right? You can go back to the merchant group and just be like, hey, we got our timeline completely screwed up. Are you willing to go the nighttime of tomorrow or the following day, right? That kind of stuff.
Yes,
or
that's what I said.
if the merchant group is leaving now, we can probably like have a Wally go with them to do the thing in advance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make use of
Not
that
exactly
situation.
A guard for guard duty, but I guess it'll
Yeah, but like
You guys show up and he's dead on the side of the road.
Guard duty.
That'd be brutal.
mm,
Okay, so
yeah,
what's the action plan here? You guys are currently basically deliberating. Corella has given you the opportunity to do this with her at a 60-40 split and lodging for the night or until you guys do actually execute the plan. The merchants are waiting for you for tomorrow as the information is currently provided, and Norbak is still nowhere to be found. Well, he's not with the group.
I can go back
I guess
to the
he
merchant and tell them that, because that was my intent initially anyway, to have them leave at the end of tomorrow and not at the morning of tomorrow. But I can try and clarify what I wanted.
Sure, you rolled well enough. They already have like a good rapport with you. They say that's fine. The semantics of a handful of hours is not going to kill us. It's fine. It's not a big deal.
Nice.
Yeah. It's just, I'm trying to get you guys into the habit of actually doing these things, because I've noticed the group has this like really bizarre perspective of conversations where it's like, they probably won't do it anyways, right? And you guys assume things like Beowulf traveling. You guys assumed he wouldn't take you guys. So I'm trying to force you guys to have these conversations and actually go and explore these avenues instead of just assuming things. All right, so you guys now have your timeline extended to tomorrow night.
Yes, pretty much have the rest of the day for our preparations. I don't know what anyone else needs to do, since we are pretty much good on items, at least what we can afford. So I will probably get a seat somewhere and start working on my blueprints again.
Okie dokie.
Can't really imagine anything else to do.
You and I have to roll for those still. We still have to roll for a lot. It's like 3 days worth.
I would
pour down.
I would ask you if you could mount the proto tower on my quarterstaff. Actually,
Yeah, sure, that's definitely something I can do.
Yeah, I'll say that you can get that done for the rest of the time that you're here. That takes really like next to not very little effort, especially for a dwarf that has so many proficiencies with tools and whatnot. This doesn't take much effort for you. So for the next few hours, you'll be locked down if you want to achieve this task.
I kind of want to try.
No problem.
I kind of want to try and arm wrestle people for money, because why not?
All right, give me a performance check. I'm gonna see if you're able to like coerce somebody. Actually, persuasion. Give me a persuasion check. I'm gonna see if you're able to coerce somebody who's stupid enough to arm wrestle you.
could I try to make the PR for him, essentially? Like go around and hey, we got a giant willing to arm wrestle.
Yeah.
He's the winner.
You need to be. You need to be strong to get into the tower.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yes, you can roll this with advantage then.
Oh, I have to roll it. Fuck.
Yeah, you have to roll it. You're the one who's trying to get people to do it.
Persuasion with advantage.
Yeah, with advantage. You have Yubo who. What the?
Yes. Yes.
What the hell? Can you stop? Look at this.
No chill.
Look at this. Oh, okay, on the chat in stream alone, there are 3 crit 20s and nothing. Wow. Oh my god.
I have a bad feeling about when it
And
comes
2
to
of them are
battle.
mine.
Yeah, burn them all. Burn them all right now, so that when you get to this temple, you guys are boned. Okay, so anyways, yeah, you're able to find. I'm gonna say you're able to find 4 people that are. 2 of them look like they're strong as well. They're not nearly as tall as you, but they look like they're strong. We're gonna do contested strength check. We'll do 3 checks unless you just dominate. It's first up.
I really wish I had rage, because I could just bully the fuck out of them.
You break their hand.
While you're doing that,
If tear their arms off.
I'll just be out there, like, just yelling, come around, place bets, people, place bets. I'm not gonna gather any money, but I'm just,
So
come around and go
contested
see the show,
strength
just
check?
trying
Okay.
to get people around.
All right, with a nat 20, I'll say that you are actually able to gather a crowd. I'll say the second round in, so that some people can start to bet on who's gonna win. They need to get a feel for how this goes. Norbak, we're gonna roll a nat 20 3 times in a row, okay? And this will be majority wins. So if you win 2, you just win right away, and so forth, okay?
Is it a strength check? So
It
I
is
roll,
a strength check, yes.
So I roll my modifier.
With just your strength modifier. No proficiency, nothing. Just your
Okay.
strength modifier. All right, let's go. Here's my first one. Oh my god! You roll the 5. Come on, man. Oh, you crush. You like bring him from half over to basically touching the bottom line. No problem. The first guy's like
That would be
sweating.
basically a fucking 13, by the way.
Yeah, oh, I know. I'm aware. I got an 18 on the next one. You have him down in the ropes, and he was able to bring it back to the middle. All right, it's a 1-1. Next roll basically takes it on the first one right away here. Oh my god. You take it from his side and like full body weight, bring it in and indent the little space, the wooden table that you borrowed from the person next door. And the guy's like, god, my hand. You should have established how much money we were putting. How much money were you asking for these arm wrestles?
All of it.
Well, how much are you
Let's walk
betting?
away.
That's the first goal.
I would ask like, because like obviously people are gonna be doing bets on the outside, right?
Well, you don't know they are until after
Yeah, you
you
don't
both
know
starts
they
to
are.
do that.
Yeah, I would only cost like either like maybe like 1 gold or 5 silver, maybe.
Okay, let's go with the gold. He gives you the gold and he's like, next time. That's I had you. And he like walks away. The second guy sits down and he's like, yeah. And he looks like a lumberjack. He's like, I got the beat on this kiddo. All right, let's go.
Okay, wait. Is anyone gonna do some action on the side?
Well, they just started this round. You watch as Norback brings them over.
Yeah.
Yubo's currently calling people for placing their bets, and the other three are just kind of sitting there watching. So unless you guys wanted to interject and do something,
Wait, yeah.
Y'all could bet.
Yeah, exactly.
there's no betting happening yet. But yeah, when it starts on the next round, 100% you could.
I won that one.
I know you did. I'm just waiting for what Thorfinn's trying to say here.
So this is for the second round, right?
Yes,
Okay.
second
So
contestant.
I'll bet like 10 silver for anyone who wants to take it.
Oh, okay. Sure.
10,
We'll
10 silver for Norback.
All right. Okay, cool. Somebody does come by and they say, I'll put 10 silver on this. Sounds good to me. All right, so Norback, you bring him over to basically already done. And again, this guy kind of pulls it back a little bit. Oh, come on. 2 10s, man.
Curse of roll 20.
Oh, you just like destroy this one too. And that indent on that left side is even lower. And he's just like, what the? Oh, it's like, I'm just gonna go back to dealing with wood. He gets up defeated. Thorfinn, you have 20, well, you got 10 silver from this other person. At this point, Yubo, you've managed to gather 6 people who are interested and kind of see the kerfuffle that's going on. And they come over and they're like, up, let's do it. What's the minimum bet? What's the minimum bet? He's looking right at you.
It's 10 silver.
10 silver. And he looks like the guys are like, all right, let's do it. And like 3 of them look over and they're like, we're gonna bet on the winner. We're putting 10 silver each on the big guy. And the other 3 are like, we'll put it on the other idiot.
So, wait. Well, how does that work?
They can bet against each other
They just
too.
bet by themselves. I'm just there essentially.
Yeah, well,
okay,
they're
okay.
trying to give it to you to be like,
Yeah,
you're the
to
coordinator.
be like I'll be a middleman for the transaction, sure. Fine.
Yeah, they're using you as the middleman. There's no
Yeah.
officiator here.
Yeah.
I love how Ivan just straight up did not expect this to happen.
Gambling is always a thing that exists. Norback, you have another gold as the second guy gets crushed and walks to be defeated.
So I currently have 2 gold here.
You have
Let's
2
go.
more gold than you did when you started. Yes. The next guy sits down and he's like, you gotta
Please
be
tell me it's
tired.
Beowulf.
Yeah, right. Beowulf isn't even. Actually, if you guys are doing it at this camp, technically Beowulf will be watching this and just
Yeah.
like glee. He's sitting on top of his caravan. He's just like drinking the dwarven fire ale, and he's like,
Damn it.
"This is what I needed." Yes. The third guy sets up. He sits down. You can see he's like a soldier of sorts. He takes his helmet off, and this guy looks like Easter Island. He's got the biggest, longest face, squared off on all ends, and he just looks at you and says, 5 gold, big man.
I'm down to do 5 gold.
All right. He puts it down. He's like, let's do this.
Wait.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna do something like maybe like 1 gold for Norback.
You're putting a gold in for Norback. The other guys are out there and they're like, oh god. All right, fine, 1 gold. They increase their ante, and so now you've got 3 guys against
Isn't 10
Norback.
silver literally just 1 gold?
No, oh yeah,
wait.
isn't it? I
No.
thought it was
Yeah, oh, okay.
20.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah.
Okay,
20
so I guess
silver
I-
is 1
I-
gold, right? Or is that copper?
It was 10.
No, it's steps of 10. So yes, because we don't use EP, so 10 silver is 1 gold.
Okay, then yeah, we'll just go with that because I thought it was 20 in my head for some reason. All right, that's fine. We'll put minimum bet of 5, but these guys raise it up to 1 gold. They don't. They're all about it. All right, let's do it.
Okay.
Regular roll. First guy gets an 18. What the fuck?
And victory.
Bro, keep these rolls for the fucking fight.
This is stupid. You take his hand and you just dominate it. The left side of your
Break it.
table is broken. You shatter the left side of the table. The legs give out, and you watch as Beowulf is like, we need another table, and one of the guys just runs away, shoves a guy off of a table, takes it, coming over, and like he kind of gets up. He's like, hey, what the hell, man? And the other entourage of barbarians are like, you want some? And they kind of like make a wall, and they're like, what? And they're like, okay, sorry, you can have it. I didn't want it anyways. And he goes away, he sits back down, and they like kick your table out, put it down. They're like, God, the guy just like, I don't understand. So
I like how you finally rolled well.
this is stupid.
You rolled fucking.
I don't understand.
You rolled an 18. You rolled pretty well, and I'm like, not 20, bitch.
Unreal. So you, Norback, have 5 gold more. Thorfinn,
So I have
you
7.
will. Yeah, Thorfinn, we're gonna have to break down to
gold.
3. You will say get
my
7.
God.
Yeah, you get 7 silver. You get
Nice.
7 silver. Anybody else betting on these? Last roll going up here. You've gathered a larger crowd. We're gonna say there's 15 people now that are about to bet on this next round.
I love this game.
What do you got?
I'll
Nobody
say,
else? All right.
I'll put 20 against
No, I'm not
Goldar,
betting.
and whoever wants to bet has to bet 4 Goldar essentially. So I'll just kind of control one side, and everybody can bet on the other side. Well, I'll put 20 gold on against Goldar.
Against Goldar? You mean
Norback.
Norback?
Sorry, against Norback.
Okay, you're putting 20 against Norback. Gold
I'm wrestling.
automatically against
Bring it.
Norback. Okay, Norback. Another guy sits down. This guy is a beast. First thing that you immediately notice is that this guy's a hybrid, like human. You see, portion of his body are gray patches, and the other parts are humanoid, and they're like dark skinned. So this guy has some type of Goliath ancestry in his bloodline somewhere. He's a bit tall. He's shorter than you, but he's also taller than the good majority that are around. And he sits down, and he kind of like he's massaging his pecs, and he's just looking at him. He's like, all right, you ready for this?
Okay.
Put this into work. And right out the cop, he says, I got money to waste. He puts down 10 gold. He's like, you got that much sauce there, buddy, big guy?
I got that much money.
He's like, all right. The 2 pouches of 10 gold are sitting on the table right there. And Thorfinn, how much are you putting in?
5.
You're putting in
4
5.
Norback.
Okay, you're gonna put in 5 for Norback. Okay, I'm gonna roll to see how many other people go for Norback. Wow, the good majority. So I'm gonna say 10 people bet 5 gold for Norback each, and the other 5 bet against Norback. Okay. All right, let's do this. So first roll. Let's see it. Oh no, it's a 7 from me. Oh, that was close. Okay, it's actually like dead center. You guys are both going and you're tiring each other out. It looks neck in neck. This is the last round. This is looking
You did.
crazy.
Yeah, no strength modifier on your opponent.
What?
No, you won that one, Norback. You did.
Yeah.
I know. I said I know. I won that one.
Yeah, no, this guy's got a +3. All right, next round. Oh,
Nah, man, come on. Stop watching me roll right now. You roll like shit. What is this? I'm trying to help you. over
Embarrassed
here.
yourself.
This is disgusting.
this is so
We
dumb.
have all those rolls, ours and yours last time.
I don't understand how that's humanly possible. My last like 5 rolls, only 1 was above 10. This is stupid. So anyways,
just the
you're
greatest.
able to bring him over. This time it's actually a challenge, but you are able to bring him over and tap the table, and you watch as he kind of hangs his head a little bit, but gets up and like in the acknowledgement of like of respect, he says that was nice, it was refreshing, and gives you his 10 gold. Thorfinn, you would have gotten 25, 6. You would get 3 gold. Nope, 2 gold. You would get 2 gold. And no, never mind. There's another 20 on the table because of Yubo. Forgot about it. You would get 6 gold. And the other guys take their winnings, and everybody's just like, yeah, we knew we bet on the right horse on this one. Hell yeah, buddy. And they're all like super happy about it. That concludes the events of that. And at this
I
point,
made a total of 17 gold then.
hey, I mean, that's pretty decent. Over the course of the next few hours, people are mingling. They're starting to get to know you guys. The people that did the arm wrestling with you, they're like interested, right? They're asking questions. They're like, oh, who are you? Where are you coming from? What type of these types of things? The other Goliath
And
is
then-
keeping an eye out but not engaging.
I suggest Norback to just like see that guy on the scoreboard? That's me.
Oh my god. Yeah, they're like, we're concussed, beaten,
That's us.
and everything else. That's you? That guy didn't look concussed or beaten. You're lying. They're just like, they're hurt. Their feelings are hurt. The next little bit goes by pretty easily, and night finds you guys as you are able to get your full night's rest at Krilla's camp, unless you're gonna contest that. She does have a crony come over and grab you and bring you to the camp, but you do have a nice.
Yeah. Before we group with Krilla though, I need to find Waldo.
Yeah, Waldo
Where's
is
Waldo?
still over by the town. Actually, you've been
Yeah.
following Goldar this whole time because he did say he wanted to stay with him, so he's with you.
Okay. So how about like hey Waldo, here's like the usual 5 gold and hope and we need you to like once we beat in Winterfell, I will pay you whatever like depending on how much a reputation you raised there in how good a reputation is in Winterfell when we get there. You know, and hopefully we do a good job. Like,
He looks at you confused. He's like, I don't really know how you put a value on a number or percentage or like level of respect.
that's just me personally. Like how happy I am for how well you did.
This sounds like a
When we get
lose
there.
to me on my end, but
Not if you do a good job.
Not if you do a good job.
I mean, it's better than me being around here with people I don't recognize. So sure, I'll take it. He takes your 5 gold and he kind of like wanders off. And hopefully meeting up with you guys, assuming he doesn't die en route in Winterfell. Right? Like, I mean, you just sent this little poor guy on his way.
I expected him to go with the merchant, but okay.
Well, your merchants are leaving the
Yeah.
next day.
I know.
yeah, because
What's going on here?
I don't know. I just want to
Why do
title
we
all
need
those
him to
things.
be there in advance? That's what I don't get. Like, you
Just
could
like-
hear one thing in advance talking, hey guys, these people exist. Like, okay.
Okay.
I mean-
and
I love it.
I
He's
mean,
going
it
to
might help.
walk, then he's actually behind us once
Yeah,
we
exactly.
go by with his
we
carriage.
get there later. Though.
Hey, I mean, if he's that good of a bard, he'll be able to find his way there.
Jesus.
A bard that can't sing, yeah, definitely a good one. I'm grabbing some water.
All right. Yeah, that is definitely a bard that can't sing. Okay, so you guys rest. You recoup your long rest here, and you wake up bright and early the following day. And Krilla is already sitting in the space, like with a chair, leg crossed, kind of waiting for you guys to get up. She seems to be an early riser and is waiting. You guys immediately instinctively check your pockets, check your person, and everything's intact. Nothing missing. And she's just like, okay, I hope you're ready for this. It's gonna get hairy. Bring your best.
Yeah.
Well,
Alright.
our A game, I guess.
Yes, bring your A game. What's that roll for?
That's the charges for my sword.
Yes, it is. That's good. I'm glad that you're starting to do that because I will never remember. Okay, so you guys make your way over, and Krilla goes over, talks to one person in particular. They seem to be wearing a lot of earthy colors and drapings of like haze and things that are intertwined together. They look like they're one with nature, very, very closely. She goes over to the person, whispers something in the ear. They say, "Okay, no problem. Give me 2 minutes." And they walk off into the forest. And she comes over and debriefs you very quickly and says, "The thing that I need to establish here is that I will bring my people with me, but they will not join us in the temple, because if they don't make it out, they're set with instructions of what the next course of activity will be, because I mean, if we don't succeed, I'll probably dead, right? So it'll be me with you guys, and we'll go in together." Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Can I ask her what kind of skills she has for battle?
She takes out the knives and she's gonna toss it around, and she's like, "I can find vitals pretty easily. I can get
So
in and
you're a
out."
jungler. Great.
I'm away.
Very
Like,
nice.
oh,
You're a jungler.
I am a
Matt.
jungler. Yeah, like you, buddy. And she says, "Yeah, I'm great at juggling." And she like takes out 2 more daggers, or tossing it. Like, early morning. It's too early for this nonsense. And you're like, "Oh my god, go away." So eventually, you guys do. You guys grab like a little piece of bread and some leftover soup from yesterday. Make your way into the forest, and you watch as this person is standing beside a really, really thick tree. And they place their hand and they begin to do some actions. And with the quarterstaff, they tap the tree, and you start to hear the cracking and splintering of wood as the tree itself from the middle splinters and cracks open, and this entire greenish aura begins to be created in the wood itself. And she says, we have a short amount of time, go, 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 go. And her 3 other guys go foof, 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 and right through into the green, and they disappear into the ahead.
Run in.
Get
Yeah,
one by
let's
one.
go.
Everybody runs through, and you watch as, including the person who casted it, appear on the other end of right next to a massive lake in front of you, with a tree line behind. And you all step out, and Krilla walks over to the edge of the water immediately and is inspecting the environment around. It is beautiful. The lake itself really does hold to its name. The water is crystal clear, and you almost can't see anything. I mean, you can see everything to the bottom, 20, 30, 40 feet down to the bottom, no problem whatsoever. Her people start to set up like a small little makeshift camp, just while they wait for you. And she looks back, she says, there. And she points to the bottom of the lake. She says, it's down there somewhere. Now, I'm not exactly sure the location because it doesn't say, but it is in the water. We got to go to the bottom. So I hope you brought your water breathing stuff, because this is going to be fun.
No, just hold my breath.
I have a boat. That's all I have.
Yeah, that's on
Something I
top.
can
We got to
do.
get under.
Yeah.
Something I can do.
That
If
would
you
have been
guys-
some information.
you guys are willing, I can summon a water creature to be able to go and scout in there, but there's always a risk right now because I'm not exactly in a good position with my patron. So
Wait, which
if you
patron
guys-
is that? The new one or the old one?
I'm still with the same one.
There
as
is
of
no
right
new
now.
one.
Yeah,
Oh, that's the new one, yeah.
There's no new one.
So it's pretty much going to be wild magic.
Yep.
basically. The intent of the spell is known, but the result of it is kind of unknown. Well, I
What's the
can
current
summon,
chance for
a
you?
little.
He has
a
no
little
idea.
octopus to go and scout in there.
The effect
So, like-
this hasn't been done yet, so the mechanics are not known to the group.
Yeah. Are you guys okay with me trying that? That's the question.
Try
I mean, are you okay? Are you okay with trying that? That's
I mean, we
Yeah.
need something to be able to scout, and that's the best option we got.
Yeah. Does Cruella, do you have anything to scout underwater?
No, I have my face. I was just gonna dive in.
I like that idea.
I mean,
I'm
yeah,
pretty
if she's
heavily
confident
armored.
with
I
her,
don't
yeah.
like that idea much. Dwarfs are not made for water.
Dwarves
think
are
I
not
am
strong
either?
over long distances. Dangerous. Short
I mean, look,
breaks.
I can try and summon an octopus, and we'll see what happens. Worst case, we'll know not to do it again. But right now, I just got a feeling that something can happen. Like I don't know for sure, but
I mean,
Well,
yeah. I mean,
let's
just
take
get
a
in
safe
position
distance
to
and give it
kind
a
of
try.
correct me if something happens. But all right,
Yeah.
I'll try to cast Find Familiar to summon an octopus.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a d20 roll, please. All right, you finish your cast, and right beside you, a ethereally floating octopus appears.
Yes.
Works
So
fine.
I'll go beside the lake, and I'll ask the octopus to go. Essentially, it's the Tresson that kind of transforms into the octopus, right? So, it goes into the water because I don't want it to die. It can stay out of water for 30 minutes, by the way, or an hour,
Okay.
something like that, just for reference. And I'll try to scout with the octopus under the water.
All right. You start to send this octopus creature into the water, and it starts to go down and deeper beyond. And eventually, it comes to about the edge of where it can communicate with you, almost 100 feet into the bottom of the lake. And it tells you that what it can see is this.
I can see through its senses.
Oh,
so-
you're watching. Okay. Then
Yeah.
you can see that at the bottom of this, although it is dark, it is extremely well lit at the same time. Like it's dark because there's like that dark blue hue that spreads, but it's still visible enough where you can make out details with the sunlight that's passing through the clear water here. You see that there is this heavy, dense, almost like a mist that seems to separate your view any further deeper below this depth. However, in the distance, you can see just a little tiny peak of some type of stonework that exists, but you can't make out the entire structure. Just like the tip of it here.
Okay. Well, I can send my familiar a little bit deeper, even though I won't be connected to it. It can come back and tell me what's going on if it can.
Okay.
So I'll ask the familiar to go underneath the fog and see what is there and tell me what happens. Coming back, essentially.
All right. You lucked out. Your familiar goes down, and you wait about a minute or two, and it comes back and it communicates to you that there is some type of an old structure, has pillars and things in the front, a heavy looking door in front, and it is tilted diagonally, most of which is then deeper underneath solid ground, but the entrance seems to be protruding out, and that the thick mist separates in temperature. It's really bizarre. Up top it feels warm, but underneath it immediately switches to really, really cold temperature, and that there is an entrance there, but it looks like it hasn't been open for a while.
Okay,
Air down there.
I'll get the octopus to go straight up, so we know where to dive from. Essentially,
It's about 80 feet out onto the lake.
so I'll communicate that with the rest of the group and Camilla and the rest of the people there. Essentially,
Okay. Yeah. The people have just finished making their camp, and she's just waiting for information.
I mean, for Goldar's thing, we can. It's gonna take like a process, but he can take off his armor, be able to swim down, and but that would be like, would we? You know what? Maybe just let the
Heavy armor isn't going down; it's coming back up.
Wait, what?
The heavy armor would allow him to sink faster. He just wouldn't be able to come up as easy.
I mean, because like the bag of holding doesn't hold weight, right?
It's got its like regular pouch weight, but it doesn't translate for what's inside of it. Up to a certain
Yeah,
amount.
it always has
Yeah, yeah,
15 pounds, no matter how much is in there.
No matter how much. So yeah, so
the
that would be
octopus
that
can
would,
carry it if that's a worry. Like if it's too heavy for someone, the octopus can easily carry that.
yeah. So it's a it's a tactic that we could probably like try.
Would the
Like,
bag of
if-
holding be able to hold a little extra oxygen?
How?
Actually, I think you do, because you can survive 10 minutes in there before you start suffocating or something.
No, the bag of holding is not large enough to have
It's-
people inside of it.
Yeah, like it's like.
No.
Is it it's
Right,
big
it
enough
was
to
only a pouch of holding, more or less.
But technically, to answer that question, as much as I fucking hate this, the answer is yes.
It can't
Although
hold air.
I will say this, that because water has weight, it will rush in if you
Yeah.
open your bag underwater. So yeah, one person can get a full
Yes.
breath in. I'll allow this, but it will fill up the weight. And the bag of holding specifically states if its weight restrictions are broken, the bag is broken and all the objects spill out.
Yeah.
So-
I would recommend something else. Let's just get like a big tarp or something and try and make like a bubble underneath it and dive with it instead. And then the
we
water
can't-
parachute.
You wouldn't even be able to sink with that. The buoyancy on it alone.
You can.
What if
You'd
we
have to be so fucking heavy.
Pirates of the Caribbean this and turn Orphan's boat upside down and
Doesn't work. It's buoyancy straight up, man.
Look,
You know what? Actually, time out. Hold on a second. That boat is a one-time use. If you want to do that, I will allow it, because that boat is
Yeah.
it's a pretty big resource to use. I will allow that. If you wanted to do that and have everybody carry this freaking boat to the bottom of the lake.
That's just funny. I love it.
It's a big
Because they-
resource though. We could
Yeah.
use having it up like at the top, drop a because the other thing is like for now we see down, but I'm guessing it was pretty dark when I was looking
Okay.
for the octopus.
Yeah.
So having a
Yeah.
cord to go back up, like an anchor that you just follow up to the boat, is probably a better idea. Because if you get lost in the lake because you don't know where you are, it's not gonna be a great time, especially with that fog.
again, we can toss that boat if we need, if it's a one-time use, because I still have that thing the feather token that summons a magic swan bolt or something.
Yeah,
Exactly.
you could also you should also give me some of your items that you are carrying on you, so I can use my magic tinkering to actually make them light up. I mean, it's not much light. I think only 10 feet, but it definitely helps. You are all pretty much becoming light sources.
Yeah, that's gonna be huge.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want that on me because I don't want to be a stealthy rogue that's putting up light. So I'll just keep be able to keep playing in the dark. So yeah.
Playing in the dark.
Hey, Vibin.
4-year-old. Yes.
Well, you know how you keep saying the curse from that statue will eventually happen?
Today is that day. You woke up this morning.
God.
I actually forgot.
You
I actually forgot about this. You woke up today, and nothing felt too bizarre immediately. But when you walked
Please tell
into
me he
that,
turns into a fish.
when you walked into that forest with Krilla and her Goonies, you noticed where before you could barely see beyond your like normal sense into the darkness. Now you can see much further, and it's gray. You effectively have dark vision up to 60 feet right now.
Okay. I feel like that's useful.
Did his eyes change too or something?
Sure, we'll say his eyes went black.
Jesus. Okay.
I didn't have any plans for it, but we'll say yeah. Oh no, we'll say they only go. Better yet, no. Remember, retcon that. We're gonna say your eyes go red when you're in darkness, and you can see with that.
That'd be ominous as fuck. It's just you're in the darkness, you turn around and your barbarian's eyes are fucking.
You know that
red.
I don't know if you guys had this before, but like when dogs get
Yes.
get their pictures taken in a weird way,
Yes,
they have like certain weird glow.
that's what this dummy has. Yes, same thing.
I love it.
Same thing. It's just a little weird like reflection
Ow.
thing.
How do we get at the bottom of the lake, guys?
Yeah, that's.
I would say we just tell Cruella she can go down and check if she can open that thing. Because if that whole temple is underwater, then we are going to die in there. So
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
she can try and open it,
I
and
mean-
you can have your familiar check if
Yeah.
the inside is fine, and then we are also just diving down.
What she
we
needed
can hold
was
our
like
breath
the
for several minutes, so if we can get in and into the air area, then that should be fine.
what she needed was the information on where exactly, and we know that now, and we can point her there and hope she does her
Yes.
thing. And
Let's
and
just hope
basically, I mean,
the
yeah,
door doesn't close immediately.
because like if she's wait, can she breathe underwater, or she's just like that good at it?
I'm assuming. Right?
She's
No,
just a regular
teacher.
person, and she says she's just gonna use
Yeah.
her face.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess I can use my face because I used to be a sailor. I used to be good. Yeah, because I used to be a sailor. I'm pretty good at water.
Yeah,
So
you
I can
almost
go
drowned
with her,
once, but
yeah.
You're pretty good with water, right?
No, I almost. Wait, but
Well,
then
yes.
I don't even remember when that happened.
Yes. That's why you carry a piece of the boat you crashed on.
Oh no! I mean, it was a it was wait, we haven't had the conversation yet, so you didn't know that.
All right, what are we doing?
But yeah, I'll go with that. Yeah, so like we point Krilla where the location is and hope she does her thing. See what happens.
Okay. All right.
And yeah,
So Krilla just starts to swim out. Swims out, and you watch as she takes a deep breath and then dives down. And you guys anticipate. You guys are waiting, and
I'll just get my familiar to follow her a little bit, just so we
Okay.
can keep an eye on her.
not a problem. It's right beside her.
I'm with her.
Oh, you're going under as well. Okay, cool. What's your
Yeah, yeah.
Constitution modifier?
No.
You know,
Well,
what's gonna happen.
see.
Need to see how long you can breathe on the water.
Nope. +1. 13
plus
plus 1.
So he has a +1.
Okay. You guys start to swim down, and you get to a point where you know when like when you're holding your breath and you think you're gonna drown, and your lungs do like that, like attacks almost like it like anyways your chest starts to feel like it's trying to take in water. But you're able to reach up to that misty wall at the bottom. You're about 100 feet down below, and you see that little peak that was mentioned by Yubo, and Krilla kind of sees back and she tells you to go up as she sees your chest expanding and trying to contract, and she like points you to go, and she turns around and starts to dive towards that space. And eventually she vanishes as you're switching to go up. You see her vanish into the mist, and about before you're even able to breach, she turns up and like is torpedoing out. She kicks off the peak and is coming up. You guys basically come at the same speed, and she says, "That door is heavy. We're gonna need some effort to get in there." She starts to swim over to shore with you.
Okay, well, there's a boat there, right? That's what you said? I
No,
think?
she swam out.
No, I mean, is there a boat around the lake? Or is there a boat anywhere?
No.
Okay. The only boat we had in mind was the
Yes.
feather thing.
Yeah.
So it's swimmable, right? Like
It's swimmable, but you understood that you didn't have the capabilities to go and stay down there yourself for very long. It's a little too far for you.
I think I would have a better chance than he would, but
Yeah,
Just so
I
you
don't
guys
have the
know-
strength to open that gate.
I'll try also, I guess. Yeah.
Just so you guys know, the mechanics for swimming is that unless you're proficient in swimming and you have a swimming speed, your speed is halved, so it's difficult terrain. Also, you can hold your breath for a number of minutes equal to your Constitution modifier.
thought it
So
was
plus
1
30.
plus. 1 plus.
Is it 1 minute plus?
1 minute plus.
1 minute plus.
Thorfinn, you would have then been able to get down to the bottom with her and looked at the stone door. It is extremely heavy. Actually, you give me a strength check since you got down there with her.
strength. Okay.
Yeah. If you're down there with her, then this would have been a little bit different.
Slash RD20. What's my strength again? Plus 2. Damn it.
You don't find perch.
Yeah, you guys you're not
At
able
all.
you're not able to find a leverageable location where you can pry yourself and like put yourself into a space to shove the door. And by that
Can
point,
I
go ahead.
can I do a quick perception check to see what if there's like any levers around,
Yeah. go
Or
ahead and
any
give me a
keyholes.
any keyholes or something? Yeah, anything useful.
Actually, you don't even need to. Your passive perception is good enough. I'll say that you don't see anything. There is no keyhole. This is a door that it just swings open and shut. Was it?
Well, actually, he would probably see nothing anyway, since he has no night vision and is
It's
100
dark
feet deep.
below the thing. Yeah.
Dark.
But
And he
you're-
didn't want to get
it's-
enchanted.
It's much like
Wait. It should like have like call that like daylight.
No, it's under the
Pouring
fog.
through.
It's
Dark.
the door's under the
It
fog.
was dark
remember?
and cold.
Oh, the door's under
Yeah.
the fog.
But
Yeah,
your
I forgot
passive
about fog.
perception takes into account of other things too. So I'll say, regardless, while you're trying to open this door with Krilla's help, you're not able to find any just feeling around. You're not able to find any keyholes or anything, and you can't see anything for levers. So you guys both are forced to come upstairs, and she
Let's just go
communicates
as a
this.
team at this point and try to
Okay.
I think.
try to pry it open.
Yeah, I think like 3 or 4 of us should try and push open this door.
Maybe Kanan should look around the lake. Maybe there is something with the key outside that would actually, part like the water like Moses and let us down or something.
Moses comes out with a staff and just slams. He's actually the complete opposite of Gandalf. He says, "You shall pass." Anyways, who's because Norback is
what
going,
would,
Yubo's going. Anybody else going to try to open this door? Krilla will
I-
try
I-
again.
I don't.
I can help.
Okay, Krilla, Kanan, you going?
No, I don't think I can get down there.
Okay. All right. So then you three make your way out there, swim down and start going to the bottom. Yubo, what's your Constitution modifier?
+2.
Okay, you guys, no problem. You're all able to get down there to the bottom. Weirdly enough, Norback, for the first time, you can now, again, see perfectly fine in areas that you never could have seen before. And it's bizarre because even though you expect there to be color, you expect like apples to be red. There's no apples down here, but like fish to have colorations, it's all like gray.
I'd be concerned if there's just an apple down here.
That'd be fun. It's a demon apple. It's coming for you. Be careful. The apple core has cyanide in it. It's just gonna poison you to death.
Watch out for the killer apples.
Yeah, this is actually Sleeping Beauty. Just switched to Norback. He's Sleeping Beauty.
Oh. Who has to kiss him? Jesus.
Is he currently drowning?
You guys all make it to the bottom. You can see with your dark vision, and I need all of you. You guys can either choose to give advantage to another person or roll independentally. Your
I'll
choice.
give advantage to Norvac.
Okay, Thorfinn, go ahead and roll independently
And
then.
I'll get the octopus to help somebody else.
Wow, actually really good.
What am
All
I
right.
rolling?
The octopus can't help here. I'm sorry. it's not able to find any leverage. Get out of here.
I mean, it's an octopus. It doesn't need leverage. It's just suction thing.
Wait, it's the door you're pushing. It's not pulling. You know what? I am almost tempted to give disadvantage that it's trying to pull while everybody's pushing.
Why?
Just because. All right, Norback, you're giving me a flat strength check. I'll give you athletics. Actually, this was just let's do athletics
Wait.
all around.
Can we just athletics?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll do athletics all around. You have advantage, and then you're doing yours. Holy, Krilla has an insane boost to this. I was doing flat check.
Wow, I did
Wow,
bad.
you got lucky that you rolled with advantage. Holy. Whoa! You guys are able to do this no problem. But Yubo, who here out of the three of you, which one of you has intelligence that's higher than 14?
Not me.
I think I'm at 11. I think
Y'all got intelligence? I don't see any.
no, I'm at 12, so no.
Oh God. Okay. Krilla does. She's got a 15. You all start to pry this door open, and eventually you hear the creak, like the thuds of the stone moving and grinding as the water begins to flow inward. And Krilla immediately, Yubo, you and Norback watch as Krilla kind of like gets off the door for a second, and she's trying to like tell you guys to stop. She's trying to like make the action, cut it out. But before you guys are able to even see and recognize this, the doors are open, and the sheer pressure of the water rushes in and pulls you guys with the water. You can give me a strength saving throw to see if you're able to grab the side of the walls before the water takes you. But actually, she would have to do this too. And she fails. Okay. You watch in that exact moment as she's like, oh, I don't know. The water, she just gets sucked in with this flow and vanishes beyond your view in the distance.
Well, I mean,
Thorfinn and Norback.
That's why-
Norback, because you were actually no, it's just for you. Thorfinn and Norback, you guys see this coming and immediately grab the side of the door, and you guys are holding on for dear life as this pressure is crazy strong and powerful. Yubo, you try to grab on as well, but your hand slips and you vanish into the dark beyond. What are the two of
with
you
my
doing?
trusty octopus.
The octopus is with you. It would have also
Yeah,
gotten
it
sucked.
has -3 to strength. It didn't do anything except
No.
just being there.
Exactly. Yeah.
So basically, there's just a bunch of water rushing in.
Yeah, there's a bunch of water rushing down further below. Thorfinn, at this point, your breath is starting to expire almost. Right, you're reaching the end of your ropes here.
I guess I'll. You know what? I'll let go and like dive in along with them.
Okay, you're just gonna let go and follow the flow of the stream. Then you vanish into the
It's like-
darkness.
Because like at some in my thinking, water's gonna go somewhere and hopefully the surface doesn't.
Pressure should stabilize somewhere.
Norback, what are you doing?
Otherwise,
the water's
there's
still.
air pushing people out because
Yeah,
you know,
water
that's not
is
good.
gush, like water and air are exchanging here. You can see the air going. To everybody that is above land or above water can see that the water's bubbling and that there is definitely air exchanging out. You guys can assume that the door's been open, but what else is happening is you can take whatever guess you want. Norback.
I'm trying to think. Going behind the door might help get out of the way of the water just flowing in, but
Yeah.
like
Yeah. You're strong enough where you can
Closing
move.
the door would also help, objectively speaking.
Yeah, your save basically allows you to position yourself how you want to not like be subject to the flow. That's basically what it means.
which being behind the door would just the door's taking the brunt of that flow, right?
Yeah.
So that I feel like I should do that.
Okay.
So
all
you're
right.
still underwater.
You get inside. His constitution is high enough. He's got like twice your value of breath. You're able to get behind the door, and it's no problem. Eventually, about 30 seconds or so go by, and the water does stop. But your allies and your friends have not come back.
I feel like I should go up to the surface to, go get help.
Okay, you start to rush up and get to the surface, and both you guys on the shore only see one person come up as 4 went in, and he's shouting from the distance. He's like, whatever you want to say, go for it. I don't know why I narrate for you guys.
I don't know why you do anything the way you do. But it's just like
We opened the door. They got sucked in. We need to go find them.
Fuck it. Kenan, what's your how long can you hold your breath?
So I got a Constitution of +1. So is that was 2 minutes?
2 minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah, 2 minutes.
What
How about you?
3.
3 minutes.
Jeez, you're basically a mermaid.
Novak's out 4 minutes, dude. He's crushing it.
That's what
Norback's
I
a
was
whale.
What
Exactly.
the fuck?
Okay, you guys all swim out. Goldar, you're finding it extremely hard to swim in this heavy armor that you're wearing.
Yeah, I'm at least going down faster.
Yeah, that's
he
what?
Is he wearing?
Is it medium or heavy?
I think it's medium.
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 He's
Okay, it's a little bit easier. Sure, you guys are all able to go, and Krilla's buddies are just like, they're basically like, your urgency is not met by their attention whatsoever. They have their commands and their orders in the event that she doesn't come back, so they're just kind of doing their thing. You guys rush your way out and begin to swim down, and you do eventually come to this opening and rush in as far as you guys can. Eventually, you guys come to where the water ahead, you can see like it opens up to a space. All of you guys, so Sparky and Yubo, you guys open your eyes in a space that is.
I feel like that would hurt getting hit by that much water.
Oh yeah, you guys taking physical damage here in a second. Okay, I gotta add Krilla to this board because I haven't done that yet. But you guys come down as the water rushes in and thrashes you against the side of this space. You guys are going to take 2d6. You guys are going to take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the side of the wall at the bottom, but are able to swim up to the surface and get yourself open and off to the side on a safe, dry ledge. The air in here is extremely musty, and you're in here about 5 minutes before your friends get in, and Krilla is coughing up some of the water, and you can see that she is unhappy as she also just took the 7 damage. I gotta remember that. Gotta write her health down, actually. What is that math?
Math is hard now.
She is also taking some damage. She's coughing up a little bit of that water. Luckily, she's still perfectly fine. But you guys come up onto this surface, and ahead of you, I wanted to put the symbol in, but I failed to do so. As I said, I've dropped the ball on it this time around. But in the center here, you would see right here, instead of the eyes. Oh, I'm on the wrong there. Instead of eyes, whatever this object is, you see the 3 different triangles of the Allfather, the temple that you had visited in Feywind. You see Odin's Triforce in the middle.
Is there any water around?
Yeah, the water's right behind you. You climbed out, and this circular space is dry. And ahead of you can't see much further. You just see this space.
Is it too dark?
It's not magical darkness, so your dark vision is helping. It's just all these like different pillars and things are impeding view. That's all.
Okay. I will get the octopus like to kind of get into the water near the door because not everybody is there right at this point.
Not everybody's there, no.
Yeah, so I would get the octopus like start getting towards the door as soon as the current kind of stabilizes.
Okay.
To try and just like guide people around so they know where to go and to come and group with us.
Okay. All right. You guys are coming down, and you see this very quickly, like torpedoing octopus, and it eventually stops as its tentacles come in front of it and kind of guide you with it and bring you down to the bottom. And just barely, you're able to make it down. Well, not barely. You guys have enough, but you're able to come up, and the octopus is there. You can see your allies are kind of taking a minute to wait and see if everything's fine, and you guys are together on this surface here.
Okay, well, let's look around.
Well, that's unfortunate that there was no water behind that door.
Hold on a second.
That was
Apparently
that was
been
alright.
opened.
Oh wait, we
I'm
take
surprised
damage.
it was watertight.
We take 7 damage, right?
Yes, you took 7 bludgeoning damage. Okay. I am going
Is
to
it
ask
possible
if you
to
guys-
reduce the font of the names?
Excuse me?
Is it possible to reduce the size of the font? Because the names are pretty big.
No, unfortunately there isn't. You'd have to zoom in. You can see it if you zoom in.
No, I can't see it. It's actually pretty big.
It's pretty big.
Wait, for what?
Like the names on the
The names.
on the tokens.
For me, they're fine. Aren't they?
Why is my health still at fucking 36?
Are you guys seeing something that I'm not?
No, it's the same, but it looks pretty big.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because this whole map is shrunk. Let's
Yeah.
just take let's just remove the nameplate for the time being.
Yeah,
That'd be
yeah,
the
yeah.
easiest thing to
I
do.
think we kind of know what.
Everybody knows what
Our
they
names
look like
are.
at this point, and if they don't, that's not my problem. All right, here we go. Systematically remove the nameplates. Yeah, and honestly, when we have your guys' character, she said come up on stream, so it's not too big of a deal to do that, you know. All right, cool. There you go. I actually kind of I enjoy that look a little bit better. All right, Krilla is here. You guys are together, and she's kind of looking around, and she's like, "Okay, well, where are we going?"
Yeah, what are we looking for? I guess.
It's like I don't.
Just a door with a lock.
I imagine it probably could be a fairly elaborate door for whatever deity this was worshipped and has been forgotten. So we just got to go around and hopefully we find the door sooner than later. And there might even be things here from the long ago. I can't imagine, but I mean, who knows what moved in?
Maybe
Vibin,
separate
did
lock.
you? Yeah, did you set our individual vision you know?
Yeah.
Like-
Oh yeah.
Okay, okay.
See?
I mean, so it's different for each of us, right?
Yep. People that have dark vision have dark vision. Norback, I gotta add your dark vision, but for now I'm not going to.
All right.
Yeah, dark vision is a little bit better than yours, I think.
Actually, I can do that in 2 seconds. But yes, that's what you guys are doing right now.
Yeah. First things first, I'm getting my hammer and my shield out.
Yeah, that's a good
I
choice.
did not swim with them.
Yeah, I'll get my my bow out. Yeah, I want to make an investigative check, make sure there's no traps around.
Yeah.
Okay, go and give me an investigation check. You don't find anything. What you do find though is that like I described before, it's very musty. The floor here has a heavy layer of dust from long time ago, and nobody's been in here for who knows how long.
Is it all stone?
Everything is stone.
I would love to check the integrity. I guess it's a history stone cunning thing or something.
Yes, you have
Just
advantage
that
because of
nothing
this
is breaking down.
stone. Yep, go for it.
So no, is stone cunning not? Stone cunning gives me proficiency with skill checks.
Yes, yeah. Well, it's your dwarven ancestry. Right? Like you guys have knowledge of stoneworking,
Yeah.
so yeah, you have proficiency with it.
Ah,
The D20 plus
expertise. Sorry, it's expertise, not
Oh,
advantage.
so doubles your proficiency. So you would be at what?
Yes. It's just +2 what I roll.
Plus 4.
Yeah.
It's double your proficiency. Your proficiency is at 2, so it's plus 4.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. It's an additional 2. Wow, good roll. So 23, eh? You start to inspect the stonework around the space here, and your eyes eventually take you over to the Triforce that's in the middle here. You know what? I'm just gonna put it in because it feels better. Don't mind the dots. The dots don't mean anything here, but just for the sake of this, I'm gonna put it here. Yeah. So your eyes eventually are make your way over to this Triforce that is in the middle of the floor, and you begin to discern very, very quickly that this object does not, the stone that's used to make this symbol does not exist on this plane at all. This is from an entirely other plane, and it is something you've never encountered. This is a material that you're unaware of how to even utilize or work with. But the stonework around you discern is probably thousands of years old. It is extremely ancient. The style of this work here doesn't exist anymore. People just don't do it.
And it's structurally safe, so
Yes.
we don't need to worry about everything crumbling around just because we came here.
Extremely proficient stonesmiths, what I'm gonna call them, worked on this. So it is very, very strong and intense.
Wouldn't it be stonemasons or just masons?
Stonemasons, that's what they're called. I don't know. I don't use this shit in my life.
Masons, yeah.
I mean,
I'm sadly
okay.
not proficient with that. Otherwise, I would get advantage on that roll.
I know Goldar doesn't have memories of the crumbling castle in the tower, but the trauma just set in. Just like, I need to check.
Yeah, someone has a strange PTSD over here.
Just stressing out.
I think the only thing we got out of that tower is like PTSD. Like
Yep.
we probably see a wolf and then run.
Just instantly like, I don't know why I'm running. I don't like it.
Yeah,
Love
and
that.
you probably don't like the cold anymore.
I'm fine with the cold.
Oh god.
Pull out.
I'm
mirror.
casting my great bonfire, and so we can warm up. And I tell the guys that everything here looks pretty sturdy, and everyone should warm up.
Okay, you have a little crackling bonfire beside you guys.
It's
Feels
not
nice.
even cold.
Yeah, I like the cold. I don't mind it.
It is chilly, but it's not too bad.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna walk here.
Yeah, but we are all wet.
Yes.
I like the water.
Oh, hold on, I never added the dynamic lighting on this. It bothers me. Oh, I did. Never mind.
So I guess what do we take up out of this Triforce thing?
I have dark vision. I'm not gonna lie, but whatever.
I don't think you do on that
Yeah,
character.
I don't seem to have dark vision.
don't, because you could definitely tell the moment.
Oh,
I
you
move
don't.
there.
You definitely don't.
The moment I move over there, the vision gets.
Yeah, I was testing to be sure, and
Yeah,
disappointing.
it's because I didn't update the file on your actual character model
Do
that I
it.
have. But I'll do
There
it.
you go. I think
Yeah.
it's there, right?
Okay.
Yes.
Move away, I wanna see if it is mine.
How are we moving? What is this?
I'm just checking the lighting.
Everybody's going everywhere.
I know. Well, this is basically what happens when you give children control to do anything. You guys just start moving around everywhere.
Well, I just want
Anyway.
Yeah.
I think I also then don't have dark vision on my character right now.
Oh, you guys
mean,
can move your character
yeah.
around with your arrow keys, by the way. That'd be kind of cool to like get a good view of like what's going on.
No,
You can?
No, my arrow keys.
You used to let you have to click
moves
on your
my,
name, then you
You
press.
can
your-
do AWSD, but you can do arrows.
I'm using arrows. You have to click on your person.
Yeah. If you have your tagged, it works.
That's really freaking cool. I think it's neat. But okay, so you guys have this here. Actually, you know what? I will also say this because now it's kind of coming in that these walls, the circular walls in the middle here around this this Triforce, would have the depictions, pictograms of historical accounts that kind of match up with the literature that you guys have seen in the past about different deities and their deeds, right? Like the ones that would have gone and done like there's great wars that it depicts of these massive creatures with these small humanoids. You can see one of them that has a hammer that's striking down a giant who has his hands up, kind of like blocking the blow. On the side, you can see somebody that has their hand kind of released out in this way, like the hand out, and a spear is flying out and kind of like going through the head of another giant, and they're like falling backwards and like craziness. On one of the other walls, the bottom side here, you can see there is this massive raven that is set perch on a cliffside overviewing a sorry, the camera's gonna get screwed up here, chat, but oh no, right back. Is overviewing what would be an incredibly beautiful and vibrant citadel with an extremely large circular fence that walls itself off with a waterfall in the front, and in a elaborate Disney intro movie style like almost castle, and whatever civilization that lives there seems to be extremely ahead in progression than this plane that you're on, even at the time of the construction of this place.
That looks interesting.
Let me ask real quick, Goldar, can you get some water into that bag of holding? We might need it for my octopus to survive.
Huh. Well, I
Technically,
do have
it's
some
or something.
water skin.
I mean, it needs to be inside water to be able to breathe.
Hmm.
So just enough so it can get around a little bit, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, I still have those boxes, I think.
Oh, the
me
little
check.
tiny ornate boxes.
The Onic container. I don't know how big they are.
They're not large. If you're talking about the ones from the Rat King's lair,
Yeah.
Yes.
those are
They're
extremely
pretty
small.
small. Yeah.
Very, very small.
Do we have anything where an octopus would fit in? I mean, an octopus fits in basically anything, but it still needs to be.
I do have a leather ball. I can just cut that one in half and fill it with some water, and then you can carry your octopus around.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
I actually bought that for Norbak, and I still have 2 in my inventory.
There you go. Perfect.
All right. I'm gonna wait.
You
to
have a
fix it.
basketball full of water.
And
That's awesome.
Yeah, here you go.
all right. I'll put it in there.
Krilla is kind of just like entertained by what she's seeing here. It's like, I don't.
Oh, actually, I'll use a pinch of the dust of dryness to get some more pellets with me, just in
Okay.
case.
All right.
Yeah, there's more than enough water right
You're
now.
able to basically entirely remove the section that you guys had landed in. That's about a 15 by 15, and you have in your hand an actual stupid amount of water all in one space. And it vanishes. You watch the water come and gush in and splash all around you guys, almost put out the bonfire, but it doesn't, and it just fills right back up from the pressure from outside.
All right.
Yeah,
Okay, so
I already
what's
have
like
3 of those pellets, so I'm good.
what are these?
All
Are
right.
these like
Those
doors?
are I was just waiting for you guys to decide what you're doing.
Yeah,
Those
yeah,
ahead of you
person
are
put it
2
into the
pillars
wall.
that they're 2 doors technically. All of the doors in this dungeon look like that because it's a pre-made dungeon that I found. But all of the doors look like that. So you guys are able to make your way through this space here and progress on. Oh, move your character back. I was doing stuff and you moved him there. There you go.
Oh.
Yeah. You're able to go through there, and ahead of you, you can see that the hallways open up, and all along the walls, there once used to be some type of like tapestry or paintings or pictograms, but a lot of them have, for the most part, deteriorated and worn out, and it's hard to make out any of the actual depictions there. But the room in front of you opens up to the far left and to the right, where there's another door that meets your view down here, and then the view that continues on the right side.
Right, I guess the exploration is going.
Mhm.
Then,
I will-
Thorfinn, I guess your stick. Search for traps and anything else that's dangerous. And
Yep.
don't trigger traps.
I will go stealth. Oh wait, nope. Stealth and perception.
So stealth was your first roll, and perception is your next one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. +8 is not something you get that easily.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What's your perception?
Rubbing my luckstone. God damn it! I'm so. I mean, technically, I am. I can barely see.
Okay. You start to make your way across, and you feel like you're able to actually. It's bizarre to you, Thorfinn, but you can see a shimmer that exists across the walls here. It's like this beautiful, like when oil meets water. It's like a rainbow shimmer. It exists across all of the walls and everywhere, pretty much. But you can feel yourself. You're able to blend in and become one with your environment here for whatever reason, a lot easier than you would be able to think that you would. Moving forward, you don't find any traps around. It seems like it's completely safe. There's no issues anywhere, to you, according to you.
All right, so I
This-
keep moving.
This door
I'll
is
check this
already ajar, and
I'll go
this back
stealth.
here seems like it used to be oil basins, and the oil is dried out almost entirely, but there are like resemblances of scorch marks that once existed by this space.
Okay.
I'll check if there's anything in down this hallway. Essentially.
This hallway down here opens up. Oh no, it doesn't. I guess you can't see it, but it goes and continues in to the further back element there. It does open up a little bit. You're not sure what to, but Thorfinn, looking in on this side over to your left, it is a bridge that overviews the space underneath, which is entirely submerged in water. You can't quite make out what is below that depth, or how deep it even is, but it's like a walkway bridge that leads out to space ahead.
I want to do an investigation check to see if the bridge is stable.
Your investigation check already tells you that it is stable.
Okay. I'm gonna try and walk.
It creaks, and you're fine. You're able to make it to the other side.
Okay.
Yep. Ahead, you can see this room that opens up into a large expanse. However, your side has broken off altogether, and there is a ledge on the left side here that would have been attached, but you could try to make a leap to get over there, but below you is an entirely dark abyss that just goes farther than your eyes can handle.
How
Actually, you
far is
see
that?
nothing. You don't have light on you. Forget
Yeah.
everything I said to you.
It's the
That's a
Wipe
Mira's
it out
got,
of your mind.
Mira's
Kanan.
got dark vision.
Kanan, you and Mira see this because you allowed Goldar to put the light spell on you. You, when you are up here, switch places, you doofus. When you're up here, you can see everything I narrated. Your pathway is broken. There's a space to the left that was connected, and directly ahead of that, there is some type of a large wooden wheel that is flat against the ground. It looks like it can be turned, but whatever the case be, there is another space, another lip off to the right side. It does not look like it was ever connected to the main walkways that you're at, but it is, again, this massive chasm that goes down below. It's a worked chasm. It's not like there was ground it broke. This is an intended chasm that existed here for a purpose.
So how far is that jump?
That
Guys, there's
is
another
50,
path.
it's
We
about
can look
18
down
feet.
the other path.
Yeah, you hear Yubo shouting in the back there, telling you that he found another path.
Okay.
Well, okay,
So-
we'll get to this maybe later. If we
Yeah, we'll come back to that.
Okay. All right, you guys start making your way down this way. And again, this room opens up further down below. You are eventually, Norbak, able to come over to a space that opens up, and you see ahead of you with your dark vision that this room seems to have a very large collection of bones of people that had they're like deep reds and yellows of drapings, cloth that has deteriorated for a very long time now. Small remnants of the fabric and thread that exists here still visible. Up here is an even larger oil basin. This one you can see all along the back wall, and even the ceiling has very like deep dark insets indents of scorch marks, like a roaring flame was perpetually going here. But the two pillars, one right here and right here in the center, these people seem to have, just from a quick glance, died just sitting still. Like it wasn't a battle or anything. They were here and then they died here as they stayed. But you see nothing else in this room from where you are.
How odd. How the hell did die?
What is the tiefling doing right now?
She's following along. She's kind of letting you guys take the lead here.
Okay. Just making sure that she's not too far off.
No, she's with you guys. I have a lot going on. Thank you. This is why I also made it so I'm gonna need you guys' help with keeping her around and her health, please.
Okay, sure.
Can I search through the bones to see if there's anything worth of note?
Okay, give me an investigation check, please.
And I want to take a look at that oil or whatever it is.
Investigation check, please. Wow, that was almost
Yes.
a garbage roll. Nice, even with a -1. Norbak, you start to rummage around through the bones, and you find that some of these creatures, their skulls are a lot larger than the other humanoids present. It's almost like there were giant kin present in this room, but no combat, which is bizarre based on the pictogram that you saw when you first came in. There was an entire war between, humanoids, regular sized humanoids, against giant folk, and yet in this room there seems to be some respect of giant folk as well. But you do find a small little pouch of, you slosh around, you smell it, and you touch it a little bit, and it's oil on one of the persons, still intact and still fine. Goldar, you start to analyze this basin, and the oil inside of it is also still intact, and there's nothing really special to it. I'm trying to think, like it would have runic and carvings all around the edges, on the inside and outside of it, on the brim. That's it. Yeah.
So no special oil, just the usual.
I mean, it looks like oil to you. Yeah. But I will say this though, Norbak, just as you and Goldar finish your investigation here, you watch as this one of the corpses kind of like one of the skeletons kind of shifts a little bit, and you're like, oh, and you kind of wait for a second, and then to your left, it's funny, it's actually right on your location here. Right from your left, you watch as a very, very angry looking shifting shadow creature begins to like formulate out of the ground and immediately reaches out to try to make a swipe at you with a surprise round, as it is here, and it's pissed. Yep, it is. You have encountered a wraith. Okay, this thing comes out of the ground and immediately gets a surprise round to try and sweep over at you. Let's see here. I'm gonna do a DM roll regular. That is a 13 to hit.
No.
God damn it. That's the end of its turn. It's here. It's not great. It's upset. You watch as another one appears up out of, oh, I was already on the right layer, out of the side on the left here. There you go. And you guys are in the kerfuffle. Give me the rolls. Give me initiative rolls.
I have a question for you about it. Wow, that's a majestic roll.
You cannot to answer your question, grapple your octopus, because it's a willing creature, so it's always able to be in your hands.
So what?
It's a willing creature. It doesn't have to, like, you can just hold your octopus.
I don't understand the relation between the two.
What do you mean?
Within the action of an octopus, it can grapple. Within its attack, I just wanted to make sure it's still triggered the same way. That's all.
Oh, I thought you were talking about you holding your octopus by grappling it. And I'm like, that's
other attack.
It's
kind of strange.
It would apply the same grapple effect as anything else. Exact same thing, right?
Before I forget, I summon Mira as a lightning dragon.
That is good to know. All right, so you are in this kerfuffle. I'm gonna go ahead and roll for these doofuses, and we're gonna get this show on the road.
And don't forget our tiefling.
Yes, I will add her as well. Krilla, why do I do this to myself? Why have I done this? This is totally not complicated.
Why do you so?
It's
You did that
totally
to yourself
fine.
and you know it.
What?
You did that to yourself and you know it.
I don't mind it. I really don't mind it. It's annoying, but that's okay. Okay, so the first one to go, it happens to be the same one that came up against you, Norback, and it reaches over and it swipes over at you, attempting to swipe over at you yet again. Huh! Oh, that's a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first one hits. You will take 21 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
The fuck? What?
Wait, what?
Yeah, it hits hard.
21 necrotic
Constitution
damage,
saving
and by the way, the one back here, it does not look the same. This is very different in appearance.
This would actually be a 16.
Yep, you succeed. You are perfectly fine. You feel like your musculature starts to weaken, but you're able to hold yourself against its effect. Thorfinn, it's your turn. You are currently pinched between this extremely angry-looking, dark, shadowy figure that just attacked Norback.
Yeah. Well,
21
I will
damage,
try to
Norback.
attack this one with my sword.
Go for it.
That short sword with sneak attack.
With sneak attack. Yeah, that hits. that definitely hits. Hold on.
Immune or just resistant or?
It hits, right?
Yeah, well, that hits.
Doesn't
Yeah,
go-
no, I was just
it
checking
doesn't
something.
phase through. All right.
Okay, you go,
then
you
I'll
swipe
use my-
through it, and it would have less effect, but you find that your magical blade is able to find more purchase
Wait.
through the.
That's my short sword, so it
No.
doesn't have magical properties.
Never mind. You find it to be
Okay.
less effective than you'd expected.
So does it?
It's resistant
Is it-
to regular damage.
It's resistant to regular damage. Okay, that's good to know. Now I will disengage. I use my bonus action to disengage and move.
Good choice. Norback, you're up next. I'll write its health down in a second.
I'll do the whole shebang, I guess.
Full shebang! right, let's go.
Rage, Divine Fury, no poison weapon because that's a different bonus action I can't take right now.
All right, go for it. Yeah, that hits.
I rolled poorly.
That hits, and you do 15 damage. Nice.
I don't know. I'll stay here, I guess.
Okay. All right. You watch as Krilla's turn now appears. She is going to go 10, 15, 25, 30 to right here. She has to climb up 5 feet to get up here, but she is going to attack this secondary unit. Come on, where the hell is the thing for this, man? It's not even that different. There we go. Okay. She runs. Yeah.
I love the mild frustration he has against himself.
It's just like you know, the problem is every time I go to decide whether or not I want to put a certain thing in, I have to weigh it between a factor of, do I want my life to be easy or do I want this to be fun? You know what I mean? And I always err on the side of fun, which makes my life hard, which sucks. But anyways, she walks over and you watch as she pulls out her daggers and goes for her dagger attack here first. Okay. Oh, it's a 12 to hit. Oh, that's armor. Its AC is 12. Perfect. Okay. So she is going to do. Oh,
You really should add that you can add an additional value to your macro, and you can just roll plus, and we get the final value.
it's just easier for me to say it because otherwise I have to click the different drop-down menus, and sometimes it's just faster for me to do the addition myself instead of doing it all that way. So she is going to do 5d6 plus 4. Holy damn! You watch as she reaches over and swipes through this creature as well, and same thing as before. You watch as it would have been resistant to it, but it kind of wavers a little bit as the magical blade finds purchase, and this thing is in critical condition right away. All right, that's the end of her turn. Actually, she's gonna bonus action. She's gonna bonus action attack her with her offhand. Yeah, she's gonna try.
Is not nothing.
That hits, and that will be just a regular roll of d6. All right, and she does 1 damage. All right, it's still alive. That is the end of her turn. Kaden, it's your turn. You see this going on in front of you.
I'm gonna climb over here
Okay.
and use my drunkard longbow to attack this one.
Nice, good choice. All right, go for it. Its AC is 12. That. Wow. You channel the bow, you release, and it pierces right through it, and this thing is dead as it goes right through and hits the other side of the room. It is. Anything else you want? What about Mira?
That's it. I'm gonna get Mira to come over here and light.
All right, go for it. That does not hit as she tries to bite this thing, and it's almost like it parts its shadow altogether apart to make the attack miss. Goldar, it's your turn. This is the only creature currently left, and it is keeping Norback engaged.
You might want to remove the round 5 that has no reason to be in there.
It was supposed to be 0, but that's fine. Doesn't matter.
No, 0 is underneath me because I'm 1.
That's the old one. Got it. Perfect.
All right. From what I saw, that creature hits hard and it took quite a lot of damage, but seems fine, so it's probably a stronger variant. I'm moving over here and I'm setting up my cannon again.
Okay.
At this time, it's, well, obviously the protector again.
All right.
I'm using the tiny version that I can carry, so I'm just having it around.
You just put the aura on yourself. Fine.
Yeah. I just need it for keeping track of health.
Yeah, no problem.
And I'm using my protector burst.
It's a 10-foot radius?
Pretty much, it's a 10-foot radius, so everyone in range gets it.
Everybody. That's pretty dope. 11 health to everybody temporary. Damn, that is really good. That's so good. All right, cool. All right, this thing.
That's all I can do.
You both.
Still exist. Please show some respect to the little dude who does nothing. I'm gonna move here. I'm going to attack it with my short bow, and I will
Okay.
also deploy the very masterful octopus afterward.
Already.
I'm pretty sure I missed.
It goes
dramatically with
right
that.
through it. Does nothing.
I'll deploy the octopus, which I don't have an icon, but I'll use the imp just for the
Sure.
sake of
Yeah, it really will not make any difference. It's all the same.
simplicity if I can find it.
Right. Okay. So you deployed the octopus. What is it doing?
It's gonna do an attack on it. The attack is a +4 to hit, and if the target is grappled with a DC 10, if I
Okay.
hit.
Thorfinn, you're not too far away on your turn here. Okay, it goes over. How much damage does it do?
1
It
bludgeoning
does.
damage. Magical though.
1 bludgeoning damage, and it tries to wrap to it, but it doesn't have any physical areas to grapple. So you learn that it's immune to grapple. Okay, it is now its turn, and seeing how its use resisted that effect, that's a problem. I wanted to attack the other thing, and it is intelligent. It's gonna try to attack Mira here because it wants this effect to go off. Plus, oh yeah, that hits Mira. Mira's gonna take 21 points of necrotic damage, and I need her to give me a Constitution saving throw, please. Oh, you just saved! Come on, man! Oh my god. Alright, Thorfinn, it's your turn. This
All
makes
right.
me upset.
Move here and
Be with us, right?
Listen! Monsters have cool effects that I want to do too. Crap.
I'll attack with my dagger of yearning.
Okay.
It's a regular attack with sneak attack.
That does not. Oh, that hits! It's Armageddon's
That
13!
hits.
Holy crap, that is a good hit. It is bloodied. Actually,
And the dagger comes back to my hand. Yeah.
yeah, and the dagger comes back to you. Yes.
And yeah, I'll stay where I am. On my turn.
Okay, that is the end of your turn. Norback, it's your turn.
Reckless, Rage, Divine Fury.
Do it. Hey, don't sound too enthusiastic about this.
Jesus Christ. That was your call.
11
bad.
does not hit.
Hey, you rolled like multiple 20s during arm wrestling. If you just kept your energy for this, you'd be better.
Okay, and your turn, Norback?
Yeah.
All right, Krilla is going to show up, and she's going to attack as well as a regular for the first. Oh, +7. Where's my sheet? +7 is
It
13.
hits.
That hits. Okay. Roll 5d6 +4. 24. This thing is critical. Wow.
How's it not dead?
She's gonna roll one more time with her offhand. Try to finish it. If that hits, slash roll 1d6. And wow.
I'll get Mira to infuse that.
It's dead. Don't. Yeah, you can roll it. It's dead. With it, literally, it had 2 health, and then with your Okay. Anyways, you watch as she goes to attack with it, and all of a sudden her hand starts to get electrified. She's like, "What the hell? Yeah!" And it goes through, and it manages to swipe right through and kill this creature in its place. Nicely done. Which one is it? Aha! You guys are done with the combat and are standing here.
I'm petting my octopus, telling it he did a good job.
Yeah.
And I'm giving Mira another burst.
Okay.
Look
Yeah,
at it, guys. That hurt.
Also, after seeing that, after seeing Krilla, I whispered to whoever is next to me, which is Goldar. It's like, yeah, don't mess with the tiefling. She hits hard.
Yeah, you would understand watching the way she finds like the
Yeah.
perfect pressure points that she's not to be messed with.
Did those ghosts leave anything behind, or
Nope.
do you want us to roll investigation?
They're ethereal creatures. They don't have earthly possessions of any kind. They would have evaporated.
So no ectoplasm or something.
Nothing.
All right, then let's take a look around.
All right.
Stupid ghosts trying to kill me all the goddamn time.
You guys looking around, you see this hallway that goes down to the other end, and just kind of ends off at the very back with one picture in it, where you see this very what's the word I'm looking for? Very regal figure. It's an older person with a very thick, heavy beard that even Goldar you would appreciate, and he has this brilliant golden helmet. You can see there's still some coloration that's set up here, and on the shoulder is this raven that's looking across his chest. Who is that? Yeah, Goldar, you see this. You're the only one that went over there.
Yeah.
Okay, you.
I wanna take a closer look at the picture, and of course I also take a look. I don't want to run into any traps on the way there.
Okay, what's the rest of the group doing? There's a door here that is open. There is this hallway here that goes down that Goldar is starting to walk into.
I want to go back here and make an investigation check. It's a weird little dent in the wall.
With a weird little alcove. Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
You gave me an investigation check. Goldar, you gave me an investigation check for your traps as well, please.
Yeah, and I'm boosting myself.
Recommendation.
Yeah.
Well, make it 15. It's 16.
roll.
Sorry.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds good. The raven indentation, almost like it comes to life in the 2D stone sphere itself. It's really weird. It's super bizarre, but it's like the raven opens its mouth, and the sound that it would have released, you audibly hear it bounce off the wall to your right, and you are made of, like, basically aware of a passageway that is you can just shove this wall space over and progress into on the other end. There's a secret door right here. I'm gonna use Krilla's person to. Well, I can't delete it is the issue, because it's part of the full dungeon's walls. So, just, yeah, there's a secret door here that on the other side you can open and take a look.
I'm calling back that I found something interesting over here. That secret passage.
Someone's over here.
You find on this wall as well, there is another pictogram of a person. It's like a child that is present in the center of just massacre. It's like fields of death, and this child seems to be. It's almost like a magically protected bubble space, and there's some like large person that is sitting there reaching out to grab it. But with your roll, yeah, that's what you would have seen.
Okay. I'll come back and share that info with the group.
Okay, I can't really see much, so
I'm gonna I'll send Mira over here to scout.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Don't do the same action at all, guys. It's fine. I have enough brain cells to do this.
I don't know.
Goldar.
okay.
So we'll do this way. So Goldar, you first. Are you pushing this wall space open to go forward?
Yeah, I'm calling for everyone to come over. I don't want to run into any traps or ambushes right now.
All right. In that case, I'll use Mira to do this first. Mira goes around the corner here. She can see that there's a descending staircase that goes down. However, about 7 feet or so from the main step right here, it's water. It is entirely sunken below liquid, and she can't see much further down than like 10 feet. It's kind of murky, but not quite.
I can send the octopus in there. Okay, well, I'll do that then.
All right.
Well, the thing is, you guys gotta understand, these things I'm narrating, it's not my job to tell the group. Like, I'm telling you, if you're doing this, you need to take it on yourself to do this, to tell your group, hey, listen, this is what's happening.
Make sure that the group is in agreement with what I'm doing, right?
Yeah. Well, not just the agreement. It's just that make sure the group is in the same understanding that this is what's happening. Here's what I'm doing. Here's what I see, at least. What do you guys want to handle this?
I'll send the octopus down that path.
Okay, octopus descends down into the depths. Are you going into its vision?
Yeah, from where I'm at. here, I'm assuming there's no water there. So yeah, I'm just kind of
Yeah, that's pretty much where it starts. It starts at this
Yeah.
step right
yeah.
here.
So I'm staying where I'm at, and I get into the vision of the octopus.
Okay, your octopus starts to go down and descend. It is fairly murky, but it's able to see about a 10-foot radius around it. It starts to go, and you watch as the octopus gets up here, and it is. There once used to be a pathway that walked forward, and there's an entire descent to the left and right of it. And on the walls to the left and right are massive heads, huge heads of some creatures that are unaware to you. But ahead over here is a passageway that continues further. If your octopus wants to make it, you're welcome to do so. But
Can
two
you go
heads.
to that hole for as deep as it can until it break contact and tell me what it sees?
Sure, it goes down to the bottom and eventually it does reach it. There are what look to be corpses just strewn about, like decayed and long kind of deteriorated to just bones at the bottom. I mean like 6 feet of bones at the bottom.
Oh, does it see anything of value in there?
No.
I mean, I guess the perspective of the octopus with value is probably dubious, but it does.
Well-
it does like shiny objects, technically speaking.
I understand that, and technically you're
But-
looking through its eyes, so the value is according
Yeah.
to you, but you see nothing on the corpse at the bottom.
Okay. Yeah. For now, I'll just tell the octopus to come back, and I'll refresh the water for the ball, so it has some better water.
Okay, I'll respond to Goldor's call and like head towards him.
I want to tell Koldar something because it's just like, I almost forgot because we got attacked by the ghost things. Some of those bones are bigger than the others, like giant kin almost mixed in there.
All right. Maybe your kind was in here in the past.
I have no idea.
All right.
Alright.
Okay.
Then let's give it a try. I think with my investigation, I can clearly say that the hidden door is not trapped or anything.
Yeah, no, it's not at all. It's completely. It's a trap door. I mean, it's a secret door, so it's not gonna be trapped, right? Like the whole intent is nobody would have found it to begin with. You don't gotta worry about that. But you move your head through. You kind of pry this open, and you move your head through to this space, and immediately you have gold vision. I mean, dark vision, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Why is it not visible? What the f? Hold on a second.
You can't see through gold. Is that it? That's great.
No, he's a dwarf, so he always has gold vision. You come out into the space. First, give me an immediate stealth check. Otherwise, these things are going to recognize you right out the bat. But you can see ahead of you these like weird little fish creatures that are, 3 of them are currently crawling out of something on the left here. Oh, I guess you can see a little bit. Oh, that's just the way I drew it. Okay, you're good. 3 of them are currently one is crawling out of something on the left. 2 of them are making their way out like from there this way. And then there's one in the middle here that has a staff and is currently commanding the other 3 to do something you can't understand. They have not
I
recognized you.
hold up my hand and stop Norbek from coming and move back.
Okay. You can. I think you can
I
move
actually-
your character back.
No, I can't. It's
gotcha.
blocked.
There you go.
Yeah. And close the door again, and I tell them there are some kind of fish creatures in there. 1 big one, 3 smaller one. So if we're gonna in there, it's probably gonna be a fight. You guys ready?
More fighting? Sign me the fuck
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, maybe we can get the drop on them. I'll pass information towards the back of the party. That reaches like everyone.
Yeah.
Let's bring
Let's.
the tiefling a little bit before me. He seems to be competent.
Oh yeah, she is competent, but she doesn't care to take the lead here. You guys are in
Taking
numbers.
the lead. She's still at the back, but
Yeah. You guys are in numbers. She's like, I'm gonna let you guys lead this expedition.
How about she goes first?
She does not have any intentions to do so. None at all whatsoever.
So I'm just sharing what I saw with the octopus. Do you guys want to try the other path, or you want to go straight into the combat?
I am much more comfortable with my fighting skills than my swimming skills at this point.
I'd also prefer checking this floor first before we go downstairs.
Okay.
So if there's that many corpses in that other room, then that's probably some kind of trap or something that'll.
That's also
Something made them die.
Okay, so maybe we can try and stealth our way in to get better positioning.
Okay.
and I'm gonna roll for stealth so I can.
Just
Yeah.
tell me how the hell a 8-foot barbarian is going to sneak in loud ass armor.
Also, Goldar, please
Yeah, I said
remember
if
that
I
you have
got-
disadvantage on your stealth.
No, I don't. I have the elfen boots.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
dope. Sick. Never mind. It's already paying.
I said if I got that light on me, that I'm not gonna be able to stealth in there, am I?
No, it's only a short light for 10 feet, so past that they won't see it. That's why it's indefinite.
Okay, with my roll, I guess I can probably go first.
No, hold on a second. Just to clarify, it kind of works the same way as like if your friend had a lantern or a torch in like a dark, massive expanse.
Yeah.
You would see the blip in the distance, but they
Yeah,
couldn't see
yeah,
you
yeah.
because you're in the darkness beyond what it sheds light, right? So they would definitely pick up the blip if they still recognized that you were there. Like you could be quiet enough and gone in when its backs were turned or just didn't make out where your positioning was and be okay still. So that's separate.
Okay, then we can just cover it up or
Yeah.
move it to our backs or something.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. You
We
guys
gotta
ready
do
to go in?
something. We can't stand here all damn day.
Yeah, I've already rolled my stealth. Maybe I can move ahead. I can't though.
I'll move you across if you want to
Yeah.
go to the other side.
I
You
got
can't
this.
see. You can't,
can see,
Oh,
but,
wait
like,
a
I can
second. No, you can.
Cool.
You come into this room, Thorfinn, and that shimmering, oily effect on the walls seems to be everywhere here. These, I'm gonna give you the increased air radius of dark vision here because you can see. Except yours is the hue of orange. Okay, you can see everything in this room. It is entirely visible to you. And what you immediately notice is that this statue on the other end is brilliantly colored, and off of its person is exuding this aura of like, you're not quite able to make out what it is, but there's only ever one time in your entire existence, your life, that you were able to feel this sensation. And it was when you died, Thorfinn. You remember this feeling. This was, you don't know what it was, but that's the only other place this has ever felt this way.
Okay, I'll take note on that and
These guys would have moved by now, by the way.
yeah,
This one.
I want to.
Yeah, they're probably in the room doing something because explaining that should have taken a minute or something.
Yeah, well, in that case, then these guys would have moved up this way.
Yeah, they are probably doing something somewhere.
Okay, I mean you're still good. Nothing's seen you yet.
Okay, I will slowly move my way.
How about the rest of us go in there?
I mean, if you guys
Yeah, we
want
should-
to, yeah. It's just you got to tell me who wants to go in there. I'll move you in accordingly.
I'll
Yeah.
go last.
You go last.
I'll go in there.
What
Go.
I need to check. I want to see what I can discern from this.
Yeah, just give me a second. I'm
opening.
just moving everybody in. So then
Alright.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
You guys can,
You can
orient
also move me in.
yourselves however you want.
You can move me in now, and the octopus, but
Yeah, I'll do that too here. So octopus. I'll move her in afterwards. We'll just keep this thing going. Okay. All right.
I was just
Yeah.
picturing like a hamster ball with an octopus coming rolling in behind us.
Out of that because it's in the ball right now.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Like one tentacle flapping around.
Norback. Oh my god. Norback, you find a potion drop to the floor next to you. Thorfinn, in this room, you see to the left, and there is what looks like a well type of a situation, except it descends down further, and from it are like wet. This is disturbed area. It's like wet footprints that come out. So it's definitely some type of water below in that space, and it comes out to where these creatures have basically traveled, as they're also wet.
Okay, so
The fish have legs.
They're not fish, they're fish people. There's a difference.
I know, but why do the fish have legs?
yeah, as a door back thinking.
It's a good question. It's a great question.
I explained to I whispered to the group, shared information that I see some sort of a entrance where probably more fish would be coming from, and I will try to move my way here, see if I can move as close to this fish as I can without getting detected.
Should we, go immediately combat, or do you want
Hold
to
on a
talk to them again?
I'm just trying to create Krilla's thing so that my brain doesn't hurt. All right, okay, you are moving up, and you have a surprise round here. Technically, if you want to get a hit off before they do anything, and then we're kicking it off straight into initiative.
I guess communicating is not a good idea given the information we just got.
Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to shout back when you're in the room with these things, so you know. What are you doing? What are you doing? Thorfinn, quickly.
I guess I'll attack. I'll attack with melee.
All right, make an attack roll. Everybody else, you guys can go ahead and roll your initiatives. This thing is
Oh wait,
does
this
not
is
stand.
wait, this is with advantage, right?
Nope, there's no advantage on initiative. It's just a regular turn.
No, I mean with the surprise attack.
No, surprise
Okay,
rounds are
okay.
just a whole turn before anything else gets to go.
Attack short sword with sneak attack.
What'd you roll? What'd you roll? That hits!
17 to 15.
50.
Damage.
This thing is critical. Oh my god. This thing, you show up and you stab it in the side of the neck and it immediately holds it and it starts to cough up blood, and you can see this thing is not looking good already. All right, let's do this. The rolls of the things. Initiative.
Oh, I wasn't able to put it in my tracker, but I rolled 22 for initiative.
Okay, Thorfinn, I will roll. Just,
Yeah, you probably didn't select your token.
Yeah,
You rolled what, Thorfinn?
22.
22.
So you
Alright.
can finish it if it all off right away.
So we all have an attack before they go.
No,
Yeah,
only
you guys would
Thorfinn.
all have a surprise round here.
No, all of us.
We all have a surprise round?
Everybody would get one, yeah, because you guys all went in and they all failed their perception check. Like they rolled a 6 as a group, so you guys basically all get to go here, which is really not great
Okay.
for me.
I mean, why did you
No,
roll
it
a lot
is.
of initiative there? I'm worried.
So we all get a free attack. Got it.
I rolled their initiatives. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, everybody
Man,
gets a
they
free round.
rolled
You guys can move your
horrible.
units out and basically do it however you find it fit. So Thorfinn's already gone. Who else wants to take a turn next?
No, I mean, I still have. Oh, that's a
That was surprise round. Surprise round. We're not doing a turn yet. This
I'll
one over
do-
here is looking critical.
I'll do my thing up here. I'll do no rage, just reckless, and the bonus action for poison.
Okay, perfect. Go for it. This one accordingly.
Did that roll for some reason?
I didn't see the roll. No.
Why did I not roll?
Try it again. Oh, there it is. 21 to hit. Damn. Oh, and you're putting the poison on this? Oh. Okay, all right. Yeah, this thing doesn't have any special affinities. Okay, you hit it for a 15 total. Good God. You see it dig deep and like pierce away, and this thing has this gnarly little like a hook on its hand that is like, and then the other hand has this thing that would attack and like latch onto necks, like one of those types of things that, you know, slavers would use. But this thing gets really, really mad, looks over to you and just says some stuff in a language extremely guttural that you don't understand. Kemowa, welcome in, my man.
I don't understand him, but I could probably tell he's angry.
Oh yeah, he's not happy with you. Okay, who's next?
Which
Alright, that.
which
I
one
am-
did you
I'm
hit?
just
The
going.
one that has the green?
Yes, he hit green. The one on the left here is
Okay.
critical already from Thorfinn's hit. This one's looking fine.
Okay, well, yeah,
fine.
Goldar, go next.
Yeah.
Let's follow our
I'm-
initiative so we know what's going on.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Let's just do that.
I'm just- Moving forward, I'm giving Mira another protector burst, and I'm targeting. Yeah, didn't help anything.
Yeah.
I'm targeting the one that Norberg attacked with a firebolt.
Go for it. These ones seem to be a little bit burlier than the one on the far left. That one does not have that hook in his hand. That hits for 4 damage.
Yes, sadly only 4. I
Nice.
really need
Hey,
my Arcane
we got a raid.
firearm.
Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Still, we're in the middle of a fight with some Kuotoa, so I'm trying to do this, and I have an active character that I gotta play. So I apologize if I neglect you guys a little bit. I appreciate the raid though. You guys are incredible. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy yourselves. One of my mods can shout them out. That'd be appreciated. Thank
I'll
you.
do that after my turn if it's
Perfect. Norback already went.
All
You,
of the
but you
mods
can
shut
go
them
next.
out.
Can I try to intimidate the fish?
Okay. Number one, what are you doing, and how are you intimidating?
I'm basically just gonna yell and tell them I'm gonna feed them to a kraken if they don't subdue themselves and just stop. Even though they don't understand, I'll try anyway.
All right, give me an intimidation check. I'll feed you to the kraken.
Who knows? Who knows what what languages they speak? Maybe they understand common.
All of that with a small tentacle coming out of a ball over here when I'm trying to.
That's pretty much exactly what's happening. Yeah, you're shouting obscenities at this thing, and it's just like you watch what would be this fish equivalent of one eyebrow raise, and it's just like, huh? And then it just like shakes its head and is like kind of shoots you the finger equivalent of whatever it
The
says in
big
its
one?
language. What?
The big one that does that?
Yeah, the big one does that.
Okay, I'll release the kraken on him. So I'll get the octopus to attack him.
Oh, that's what you meant. Katie, thank you for the follow.
Wait,
A 4 to
you
hit.
didn't get that?
Your octopus ethereally floats over. It goes thwap, and like a wet noodle, it just kind of like kind of slops off of it. And it kind of shrugs it off. It's like what? Just kind of disappointed. Kaden, go for it. I didn't realize that's what you meant with the kraken.
Yes.
That's gold.
It didn't
So
get
good.
that.
That's freaking phenomenal. Oh my god, go for it. Goldar, can you put your 10 foot radius on too, please?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Katie, you're new to D&D. Hey, thank you for the follow, Still. I appreciate that. Yeah, all of these players are new to D&D as well. I'm a forever DM, and it's all a homebrew world of Norse mythology, so we're currently
It
going
also
through
just
that.
so happens all of his players are all of his mods.
Yeah, it worked out that they're all mods too, so a bunch of degenerates. Okay, Goldar, what do you doing?
I already finished. I already had my attack.
Oh, that's right. Okay, cool. Kaden, it was you, sorry.
Cannon's turn, yeah.
Okay. Move. I guess over
You should
here.
roll for the tiefling also, by the way.
I
before I
just
forget.
was doing that because I forgot.
Okay. Is the octopus attached to the?
Absolutely
the
not.
octopus just wrapped around, so no.
It did
okay.
shit all. It literally didn't do anything.
Right, he is within 5 feet of the big guy, right?
Yes, it's right by him.
And you do what you gotta do.
Okay. I will going to use
I didn't roll its HP. Let me roll its HP. I know what's coming.
Hell of Thorns,
Oh,
and I'm gonna attack the main guy with the bow.
what? 13 to hit, just hits. So this thing's AC is 13. You do 7 damage. Nice. It does not seem to give a flying fuck about the 7 damage. It did do the damage. I'm just trying to be a dick here. I gotta do a strength saving throw. Is that what you said?
You and then all of the people within 5 feet of him.
No way.
Dex saving throw.
Why you gotta? Is it Dex or is it Strength?
It says Dex.
It's Dex. Okay, so Dex is
It's
actually
Dex saving throw.
doesn't matter. It's still flat. God dang it, man. All right, failed. So green boy failed.
Yubo, do damage to the.
Yeah, I know. I did.
Regular boy failed.
Yeah.
Oh, does that do 7 damage to everybody?
No, I mean the.
No, it does
attack.
1d10 if they
Yeah.
if they fail it, and then half if they succeed.
Got it. So the green one is currently in is bloodied. Okay, those two took the damage. This one has to now make the saving throw. I'm just gonna roll this because there's no modifiers to it. And that one gets a 22 to save. Nope, 21 to save. So that one succeeds. Half damage if it succeeds, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
How much damage did you do?
He did 10 damage with the.
No, it's a 1d10.
1d10.
Oh,
You didn't roll it a 1d10.
oh, you didn't roll the 1d10. Okay, no.
Oh, really?
Oh wait, why is the Kraken so low already?
You took one.
All right, love this.
Because the octopus has
okay.
20.
Now I'm just pissing them off.
Oh, okay.
It's literally what you're doing.
Just
It didn't matter if they succeeded or failed.
I've made myself a target.
Oh yeah, you 100% did. All right, it's Krilla's
No.
turn, and she's gonna book it
Oh
here.
wait, no, I still got Mira's turn.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna move mirror here and bite.
Okay, this thing is looking critical. So, oh no, I think you miss. Oh,
that
you
sucks.
do. That sucks. This thing is looking
How
real
do you
bad,
roll,
but
dude?
I can't help you on that, man. I'm sorry. Okay, Krilla's gonna come up and try to hit. I keep wanting to say Krilla Manila. So bad. So bad. +7 to hit. That hits. And she's gonna do her attack.
Is it really sneak attack though?
It is sneak attack because Octopus is there.
Ah.
So it counts.
Octopus, the Kraken. The
7.
Kraken has 1 HP, Goldar. That's why it's just I didn't bother to
It's
change
gonna
it.
disengage. And
Max
go
HP. Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, that's the end of her turn. All right, now the real round begins. Thorfinn, it's your turn. The one next to you is looking real bad, bloodied, or critical, and basically on the brink of life.
Okay, before I do that, quick question: which one pissed the big fish off? Was it
It's Krilla.
Kanin? No,
Oh, you don't know.
Kanin with the with the bow and the or you bow who threw just a sloshy octopus at its face.
You have no idea. They both seemed equally as disappointing, so you're not sure.
Okay, no, this is my real question though. Can I use my bonus action first?
Yeah, of course you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I want to use my offhand attack on this guy first.
Okay.
No, that doesn't work.
No.
You can't.
No, okay.
That
Use
doesn't
your
work.
attack first. Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to use my action first, right?
Yes.
You can't use
For attacks.
your bonus action for an attack if you don't use your action.
Yeah, Rebel gave you advantage, by the way.
Yeah, you do have advantage on this side.
Damn it! I don't want to overkill this guy.
By the way, while you decide to do what you're doing, just roll for it. The new people that just came in, we're doing this with D&D integrate or chat integration. So if you do !D&D, you'll see the different things that you can have as an effect to either help the group or hinder them. The way to get them is that you have to redeem your daily vibes, and you get 1 per day, or you get 5 for showing up for the being first to the stream. So definitely do that. That will allow you to do stuff and help them not die. Okay, Thorfinn, you're attacking who?
That's 13 hit this guy.
13 just hits him. His AC is 13. Or
Okay. So I hit him with my yearning dagger.
You did 5 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and
Dagger
it
comes back to
returns
my hand,
to your hand.
and I will use my my bonus attack to this guy with my
I actually
with my
rolled
sword.
below 10 for all 3 of them. Wow.
Yeah, you rolled pretty bad.
Wow. That's awful. Okay, and then you're gonna attack the one next to you. That does not hit. It just kind of bounces off and is able to punch your wrist away. It is unsuccessful. All right, it is Krilla's turn. She's coming over to finish this thing off. She's gonna make the attack roll. Oh, +7, that hits. This thing is dead. It was so close to being dead. And she's gonna move up this way. Okay, that is the end of her turn. Goldar.
Hira isn't in range. I'm firing a firebolt at the green one.
Okay, go for it. Dude, these guys aren't even gonna get a turn.
They will, barely.
It's so annoying.
I hate my damage. Not that it actually hit.
You didn't
Oh, that did not hit. No, that did not hit this one in the green
No,
one.
it didn't do anything. I'm moving down here since Mira is the only one who needs some shielding, and I'm going a protector burst.
Okay, it is the green one's turn now, and it is going to. So it goes up by 1.
Better.
It is going to look over at you, Norback,
Oh shit.
and actually, hold on a second. For this turn, it's just gonna make an attack. Do a regular attack because I'm not prepared for it. That is doesn't matter. It tries to go out with its like the slaver's hook in its hand to grab you by the neck, but you're able to basically grab it with one hand and shove it off of you, and gets ineffective. Does nothing. It is now your turn.
I wonder what I'm going to do. Reckless, no rage, no divine fury.
You're doing like the full thing.
I said no.
Oh,
No
okay,
rage,
okay.
no
I thought you were doing the full kit and caboodle.
No.
That hits, and that is what, 19 points of damage.
You could do a DC 13 Constitution to reduce the poison by half.
That's right. Oh, okay, that succeeds. That is so instead of 7,
16.
it would be, hold on, or 16. Thank you. This thing is looking bad. This thing is already previously bloodied, so it is getting pretty close to being critical. All right, so your turn, Norback.
Oh.
Yes.
All right, it is Yubo, your turn.
I will short bow this dude. 19.
That hits.
Card.
3 damage.
Which one was it?
Let's
The green thing.
Yep, nice.
let's infuse that one for you.
Oh, ooh, nice.
All right. Well, Thorfinn,
lightning
just FYI, to be able to use your bonus action with the way you did, you need to make a melee attack. You know, you can't do a range and then use your bonus action to do a melee attack after.
Oh wait.
I will use the octopus again against the big dude.
Okay.
Go, little octopus, go.
Go, little buddy, go.
Go! You can do it!
Let me remember what the goddamn stat is because I never use it.
We'll get more lightning damage, okay.
There you go, 16.
Ooh, that hits. All right.
Right.
Let's go!
How does it work? It's the target is grappled, and until this grapple ends, it's a DC 10 to escape.
Oh.
So yeah,
First of all, how much damage am I taking from this stupid octopus?
one damage.
Okay.
1 damage.
All
It's
right,
always one
lovely.
for this.
Boy, do we love 1 damage.
And then I can make a
One
strength
mighty
save for
damage.
the hold.
I don't know how it works. The description is literally
Well,
the target is grappled. Escape DC 10.
Well,
Until the grapple ends, the octopus can use its tentacle on another target. So I think you're automatically grappled for this turn.
It's
Yeah.
automatically grappled. Cool. So it's automatically grappled. I wasted a 16. It doesn't hurt. It's fine. No biggie. I only rolled average of like 7 today. It is the end of your turn. It is the big one's turn, and you watch as this thing is really, really pissed off. And you having spoken about the Kraken, you watch as it summons. Where's it gonna do this? Right here. Actually, hold on a second. I'm gonna make that a solid so that it's easier to use. You watch as it summons a ethereally floating tentacle, and all of a sudden it's here. It's exuding this brackish energy, and you watch as it uttered the commands to do this, and it just casted Beefinator. Thank you so much. Hey, you gave my wife that. That's awesome. Okay, it just casted Spiritual Weapon, upcasted. So it will be doing. That is
Yeah, I like tentacles.
such loud typing. I love it. Plus the ability. Hold on a second. This is different to me. All right, cool. And it's not moving because it's got grappled. Its spiritual weapon will go as its turn would. No, I think that's a action. Do this. Oh, when you cast a spell, you may make a melee attack. Perfect. Wait a second. How do I do it on its successive turns then? As a bonus action on your future turns. Okay, that's perfect. Can't sit long. No, not a problem, Beefy. I appreciate that. Okay, this is gonna make an attack towards you, Yubo, as it is pissed off at what you said to it earlier. So that is gonna be a lovely 9 to hit.
A lovely knot.
Yeah, a lovely knot. That is the end of its turn.
Quite literally, you rolled less than the AC of a commoner. Great job.
I have
Man,
11.
you can't even win today, huh?
Oh, buddy. No, I
You
can't.
failed every
I've-
strength check so far.
I'd love to let the tentacle touch me, but no.
Wait, what?
What?
Kanan, it's your turn.
Oh,
Okay,
boy.
is the green one? Is he? What shape is he in?
He's in critical.
Critical. Okay, I'll blast that fucker with a longbow.
That's such anger.
That
Such
hit.
aggression.
It is very founded aggression, to be honest, though. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it takes it right to the chin.
Would Mirrors technically have a reaction back?
No.
The round isn't over yet.
Yeah,
Oh, makes
yeah,
sense.
it's once per round. All right, go for anything else, Kanan?
I'll move Mirror up into battle and do a bite for the small
Okay.
one.
All right, this one has barely been touched. It's been touched, but it's barely been touched. That hits. Nice. Good hit on that, though. Okay.
Now it's being touched badly. I don't want to Drake bite me.
The bad touch. All right, it is that one's turn now. It is going to cast Bane. I need Thorfinn. I need Yubo, and I need Norbak to all give me. Hold on, I had it right here. Charisma saving throws, please.
Huh?
Give me a charisma saving throw. All right, well, I guess I'll just go eat a dick.
You said charisma saving throw, right?
Totally fine. Yeah, charisma saving.
There you
throw.
go.
I mean, I should have used proficiency on that too. Whatever.
Nice.
Hey, Thorfinn, we ain't that good.
Norbak and Thorfinn, you guys have to subtract a d4 from all of your attack rolls and saving throws.
Subtract a d4.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
whenever
so
you
every
attack
time
or
you
make a
roll.
saving throw, you have to reduce it by a d4.
Is it every rolls or only the next one?
It is
It's every roll,
every
but
roll.
it's a concentration spell, so we have to kill that thing,
Yep.
or at least attack
Wait.
it.
That's mana.
Which
A little bit, man.
which one is causing that one?
Don't worry about it.
This guy?
Mhm. Yeah, totally. Okay, that is.
Oh, dick move.
Okay, Mira can. Oh, she doesn't have a reaction. Suck it! Thorfinn, it's your turn. I get excited about things going my way, man. Come on.
It's the little things.
It's the little things.
Yeah.
I
You know
was.
what?
Oh,
Okay. See. How
So
far is this
stupid.
thing?
It does have
I can
reaction.
get to it.
well, it normally does, but she used it to do the infusion, remember? And now it's a new round, so
Oh, okay,
it
I
comes in
got you.
now.
Wait. Quick question. Can I move here and attack from here?
Yes, you can. Yeah, because it's a diagonal. You're still in the same space.
Yeah, it's diagonal.
Yep,
Same
it's
space.
diagonal.
You
Alright.
little fucker. Here we go.
So aggressive, man. Give him a break. Come on. He's just
Regular
trying to
attack,
do his little
sneak
buddy best.
attack.
Okay.
I'm not fond of
Minus
this
4.
guy, so
Minus 1 d4, right?
Yeah,
Does it
minus one
matter?
d4.
Does it matter?
Doesn't matter. It makes no difference.
24.
Oh, he saved his concentration check though. Hell yeah. Okay, you did what? 14 damage. That's an ouch. That's,
Okay,
that's
and,
a big ouch. He is
and,
bloodied.
Bonus attack with my dagger.
No, you don't have to. I mean, you can just use your bonus action to hide in plain sight like you usually do.
Right. Maybe not.
Use that action to hide like a coward.
Like a
Okay,
little.
I miss.
No, you miss. You butt cheek. It's Krilla's turn. This is not gonna be fun. She's gonna go right here. This is. I'll be astonished if she
All
misses.
that
7 to
celebration.
hit.
All that celebration.
She's just gonna put an end to this immediately. Oh my god.
Yeah,
he
yeah.
is looking.
Hey, yo, he did.
Oh, it's I gotta make a save of 11 because it's half. So
What's
average
that?
concentration check, and
Yeah,
it
no.
fails. So Bane falls off of Norbak and Thorfinn. You guys don't have to get rid of d4s.
Cool.
Okay,
so it
so-
never affected me in the first place.
Exactly. So the way that concentration works, just to refresh your mind, is if it's half of whatever the damage or a minimum of 10. So like the 7 damage that or whatever you did earlier, the 14 damage you did, Thorfinn, is half of it's less than 10, so it had to beat a 10, right? Krilla's is 22, so
I
half
didn't know,
is
but
11.
that's good to know.
Yes, that's how
Basically.
concentration checks work. All right, so Krilla is done. It is Goldar, your
That-
turn.
Is this guy still alive?
Oh, it's still alive. He's bloodied.
He was bloodied before. He's still
Nope.
bloodied after
He was
22.
no, sorry, critical. He's critical.
Okay.
Get my brain all
Right.
screwed up.
Sorry, I'm
Then-
confused.
Another try. He failed. Well, I don't know if he failed or not. 5, 15, and a protector burst for Mira,
Okay.
and a firebolt. I only rolled once really well for that, and it was the very first one.
That's
The
true.
firebolt
rolled
to the
once.
face of
It was
that
the
fish.
important
Time
one.
after that.
You've been extremely unlucky with this. I won't lie to you.
I mean, to be fair, she's been trying to. he's
That
been
hits.
trying
2
It
damage
should
to the
hit,
one
but
that's
it's only 2.
Yeah.
to the left.
That's one.
Still
Yeah.
alive.
At least you're consistently hitting. Yeah, it's something.
That's true.
Yeah, I need my arcane cannon because I'm just doing too little damage.
Okay, this guy over here is also gonna make another. He's gonna cast Bane as well. I need Norbak.
You cunt.
I need Norbak, Kanan, and Thorfinn. Yeah, I need the three of you to make another
Orphan? Oh, okay.
charisma saving throw, please.
Charisma.
Norba, Kaden, what?
Suck a
What
butt.
the
You failed. D4 reduction, please.
The heck is that?
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's targets. Yeah, it's not a.
You choose.
Oh, it's
whoever you
target.
want.
Okay.
I choose who I want to do it to.
Yeah,
Ah, you failed.
it's pretty much the.
He's getting
You
so happy.
succeeded!
He's like,
God.
you gotta.
Okay. All right. That's fine. That's fine. Hey.
Hey, 2 out of 3. It's pretty good.
So,
Okay. You'll stay right there. All right. He's not moving.
I'm only gonna do reckless this time.
Okay. No poison, right?
No.
It's not a 19 because
Four,
that's
right?
advantage. Oh, that is reckless. Yeah, advantage. 19 hits, 6 damage.
-4 though.
minus
Oh,
one
it,
d4.
it doesn't matter. Even with the max reduction, this one only has an AC of 11.
Yeah, like if
okay.
it doesn't matter, we might as well not roll.
Yeah, it makes
Yeah.
no difference. Okay, I gotta make a concentration check here. Come on, 10.
You're gonna survive.
Oof.
Are you kidding me?
Blood vessel in the
Dude!
brain.
That was the biggest wild ride of emotions. It went
Hey,
from
you know
11
what's
to 19 to 1.
Hey, you want to hear something funny? Even if you use the concentration of the damage half, you still would have failed.
Shut your mouth. You understand?
I
You
love
both
this
super.
game.
I hate this game.
I don't know what that tentacle is, so I'll just get my quarterstaff out. I'll try to poke it, essentially, just trying to hit it as a poke.
It does nothing.
Okay, so do I use my attack to detect that, or just
No.
like I know? Okay.
You just know. I'm not gonna do that to you. That
Okay.
just feels shitty.
Well, I'll still consider that I swapped my weapon though, so I'm just gonna move back
Okay.
and I'll fuck off.
That's fine.
And
That is fine.
the octopus can't do shit because it's grapple, and the only attack it has is grapple. So
Yeah,
Grapple
it's kind of
again.
useless. I mean, listen, it
Do
can hit.
damage.
It can hit something nearby if it wanted to. But...
you know,
Can try to grapple the gills and suffocate it.
until the grapple ends, the octopus cannot use its tentacle attack again, and that's the only attack it has, so it cannot use it.
It's just useless. It just sits there like, I'm gonna get you.
Well, it stopped it from moving. It's not nothing.
Okay,
Yeah,
Goldar.
it's really gonna move in the first
Can you
place.
ink it while you're there?
Why is this
If
thing? Oh,
it
it's
was
a drawing.
underwater.
Okay, you watch Gold. Actually, it's a bonus. Yeah, it has a bonus action. I'll do this first. You. What the hell? The bonus action. You watch as the spiritual weapon moves forward, and this ethereal tentacle goes to hit you. Except instead of aiming for you, goes for your protector burst instead.
Ooh, that's a lot.
That is a 25 to
That
hit.
hits.
You will take.
finally hit
I don't have
something.
anything for this. Roll 2d8. It will take, of course, garbage. 7 points of force damage. And then, as an action, this creature is going to do mass cure wounds to its allies.
Say what?
That sucks.
Cure wounds. All right. That's all of them. All right, that's 3 plus 3. So all of them are going to heal 11.
That's manageable.
Okay, and that is the end of its turn. Kanan, it is your
That
turn.
thing is a powerful caster.
Oh yeah,
Is
level
it like
5.
Yeah.
Well, it's grappled, right?
Yeah. You really need that octopus to muffle it, then it can't cast anymore.
It can't
Doesn't
do
work that
anything
way.
else. Well, I'll try to figure something out.
Kanan, what you doing,
But
brother?
it is grappling, so
Come
it
on.
can just grapple upwards more and more.
That's so funny.
I'm gonna longbow attack the green one.
All right, go for it. That mean, they're still in critical condition, even with the 11.
Wow.
It's so funny. Oh my god. 3 damage. Nice.
And infused it.
Wait,
And it
minus
moves.
4?
No, it dropped its concentration immediately.
Oh, right. It did.
What, do you think I actually play this game? No, I just show up and just say hit him. Sure, go for it. I don't play. What's wrong with you? Come on, man. Ridiculous. All right, it's this one's turn. He's gonna try to hit. Actually.
Oh wait. I'll get Mira to attack the big one. The
Okay,
fight.
go for it.
Nice.
Nibble its toenails.
That hits. Takes 7 points of damage. Okay, nice. It is this one in the back's turn. It is going to cast Bane again. And it's going to choose Krilla, Thorfinn, and Kanan. No, Norback. It's going to choose the three of you. Charisma saving throw. These things are actually intelligent. Like they're intelligent more than probably 2/3 of your group. I'm not kidding you.
And they know who the.
Well, the bar was pretty low. That was easy one to step over.
That one's fair.
And
Thorfinn,
casting Bane on me isn't
just-
really gonna
bar
help
is so
anyone
low,
because I
they
hardly
didn't
do
realize
damage.
it's over.
That's why they're not picking you. There's no point in picking somebody. Yeah, everybody saved. Sure, that's, you know what? Yeah, okay.
What's the DC? Like 12?
It is 12. Yeah, Thorfinn, it's your turn.
Okay.
This is too funny.
I hate my life.
It's like, this will be an interesting fight. All of his rolls, garbage.
This fight's actually cool. If I roll.
It is. It actually is.
Suck a butt! You
Yeah, I
missed.
really missed. Okay. Damn, like both rolls are like so bad. Let's see. I'll use my bonus to attack with the dagger.
Miss! Come on!
Damn it! What the fuck?
How do you roll?
What did you
3-1 in a
roll with your
row?
bonus action? No. What did you use?
Dagger.
That's two
But
nat
like,
ones in a row.
As a bonus action. So
Two nat ones, yeah.
That's two nat ones. I'm gonna say your short sword hits the side wall so hard from the first blow that it bends and is unusable.
Okay.
It's two nat ones. Krilla's turn. She realistically kills this thing if she rolls anything more than that.
Unless she rolls a 1.
No, I only roll poorly on my turns. Okay, get it right.
Oh,
Yeah, like that.
That is more than its max health. Okay, by 1. She stabs this thing in the neck and then with her offhand grabs it and tears its neck off. And you watch as it's still attached by sinew, but it like reels back and drops to the ground. All right, Goldar. Oh, she's gonna move to here. All right, Goldar, it's your turn.
All right, that target is gone. That is a large creature, I guess, since
Yep.
it has 4 spaces.
Yes, it is.
So I want to cast Create Bonfire beneath it.
Ooh, okay.
And since the octopus is grappling it, I guess it is high enough that it doesn't take damage. And, well, it has 4 spaces, so I can choose one where the creature is, but not the octopus.
I'm gonna say that's not how this works, because grappling a large creature would imply you're part of their space.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna impart this also to
it
the
has buff for
octopus.
that. Like it has still temp HP. Like it can take it.
Yeah.
Actually, are you? No, I don't think you actually are part of that space, but in case of the octopus, since it is small, could actually be stuck on it.
For the time period.
I would imagine it's on it. Like if it's grappling, it's on. It's a fucking octopus versus a large creature. It barely makes sense to begin with.
Exactly. I'm gonna make a dex save here. Yes.
Wait, well, yeah, let's just give it a try.
I see Ivan's face of just pure disappointment.
Well, I failed.
Survive.
Yep.
Saving throw on
So-
cast, entering, or ending the turn.
Yes, so it's gonna, unless I lose concentration, it's gonna take damage each turn now, since it can't move away. And I'm moving over here and casting another
Just
Protector
on
Burst.
fire. Just actively on fire. I love it.
I hate you!
Yes. Doesn't feel so good, does it, Goldar? Huh? Welcome to my life. It sucks. I'm casting Bane one more
That's
time
my
from this
turn.
guy.
This guy has done nothing but cast Bane.
Yeah, because it's powerful and it helps. Krilla, Norback,
helpful.
It's
Kanan.
powerful, but it does no damage. So like nothing happens.
It has done nothing.
Okay, listen. I either do that or I do 4 bite damage.
Oh.
I mean, you do what you want to do, but
It's literally useless. Goldar's lowest roll protects against its entire action of its protector burst. It is pathetic. There's no point.
Those wraiths were pretty much way more a problem.
Bane is indeed better. Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. So Krilla succeeds.
I
Yes!
failed. Oh no.
Yes.
I'm so upset.
Screw you. All right, we're back to your turn. D4 reduction, you butthole.
Dude, the next fight we're gonna have, 5 minutes just gonna put the worst fucking monsters just to compensate.
It's coming.
D4 reduct that.
D4 reduct that, you douche.
It's 18.
Oh, yeah, that hits. All right, here comes the
11
concentration check. Succeed, please. Yes! He's still baning you.
Okay.
Well, it's always the case that when we go into fighting, the very first creature usually gets a surprise attack or something else in and takes off 15-20 damage, and then of course I'm getting scared and get out my protector cannon.
Yeah, it seems to be that seems to be the consistent group mechanic here. All right, Yuba, it's your turn.
I like
gonna
how
attack
this is
the big
basically
creature.
just a losing
Okay, go
battle
for it.
them.
I don't hit
You
the
don't.
big creature.
It just kind of
Please don't hit
You know
me
what?
in the air.
roll a
Should I
d20.
roll for damage to?
Yes, roll a d20. 10 or higher, it hits your octopus. All right, it hits your octopus. Roll for your damage.
For fuck's sake! How could this be any worse?
I can't even make that up. That's the best part.
Please.
That's the best part about this. I can't even
Can I
make it
use
up.
the
Not to hurt the octopus and you crit it.
That's so good.
This is a small
It's
creature.
his turn.
It took you more skill
Alright.
and accuracy to hit the small creature instead of the
Yes.
big ass target.
I'm fully aware of my
Oh.
failure. Thank you for me.
Oh, wait a second.
Robin,
Yes,
can I use the octopus to do something unconventional?
I'm always ears. Go for
Okay.
it.
Can I get the octopus to crawl in the creature's face and use its ink cloud, which would be just ink jet of like gummy stuff in its face? It does no damage.
You would have
It's
to let
just
go
like-
of grapple to do so.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, sure. You're letting go, and the space in its face is inked up.
Okay,
Okay.
and I'll get the octopus to move there.
Okay. I don't know what
That's
that achieved.
I'm assuming it's gonna be a little bit blinded or something, or distracted or annoyed, whatever.
It would be, but this thing has a trait called slippery, so it kind of just pours off of its
I don't know that. Now I know. So
now you
we
know.
learned something.
It just pours off of its face.
Live and learn.
Yeah, live and learn. Okay. This thing, oh, that's concentration? Hold on a second. I don't know if I can do that. Hold on a second. What is this one? This isn't concentration. I can do this. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, yeah. So this thing is gonna cast Spiritual Guardian at a higher spell slot. Yeah, it's gonna cast it at level 5. So
What does that do?
you're about to find
Level
out.
5?
Yeah,
Jesus, what level is this creature?
it's actually not that high, funny enough.
Then why is it so high at spell casting?
It can do that. It's armor class, everything else. Remember I said that these things are not always. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
okay.
Because I said so.
Yeah, basically.
Because
Doesn't make sense. Accept it.
Okay, 15 feet. So I'm gonna put it actually right here. All right, so 15 feet from this direction, I need every enemy, which is everybody, 15 feet, except for Thorfinn.
Only me?
Oh, you're included in that. Yep. 1, 2, 3.
Nah. 10 feet. So
What?
in a square space around it, or
What?
What's the radius?
range.
Like, is it
Yeah,
a
the
square
range.
or is
It's
it?
15
radius.
feet. 15 foot
Around it?
radius.
Around that.
He's asking like the
Literally
shape.
everything.
It's a square.
Okay.
Yeah. No, it's a 15-foot square around its space. Everybody inside of it, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
so everyone but Thorfinn.
Yep.
No, I think he's still in that, right?
Who's casting
no,
the big guy?
He's not.
From the purple space, he's not.
Yeah, from the purple
From the
space.
purple
he's not.
space. Okay.
Saving throw. Whose 14 was that? Is that you, Yuba?
Me. Yeah.
Okay, you succeed. Norbak, you succeed. Kanan succeed. Goldar, you fail. So that means that on a sorry, I've literally never used this in like the 5 years I've played this game. That's crazy.
First time for everything.
Oh, that's for the
Let's make a
octopus. The
result. On
octopus
a
also saves.
fail, takes this much damage. Okay, on a success, the creature takes half as much damage. Okay, cool. So you guys are gonna take.
What?
It would be 22 damage. So Goldar, you take 22 damage. The rest of you take what was that? Half, 11. So
remember to roll for your.
Yep, I'm doing
your
that right now.
summons. No, for the summons.
What type of damage is that?
this will be, if you are a good or neutral creature, which you guys are going to take radiant damage. Krilla fails, so she's gonna take 22 damage as well. Somebody help me with that. And make a save for your protector burst cannon as well.
Yeah,
For
just
Mira,
checking if it is actually affected, because it doesn't have.
It should.
Just a minute.
yeah, it should,
That's
because I can choose any
damage,
number
sure.
of creatures in its space.
Yeah, it is not a creature. It is a magical object.
It doesn't matter if it has health. It counts as a creature on the field, right? Because that's the same thing as like saving throws for area of effects. It says specifically any creature in its area has to make this. Creature is like a blanketed statement for anything that has a health marker.
I mean, I would be dubious
Yeah.
if the construct would take psychic damage, but radiant.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it doesn't.
probably
It's
makes
immune to poison,
Yeah.
and psychic damage and all conditions. So yes, it takes damage.
Yeah.
Just a second.
The hell is this 11 for? Oh, that was for Krilla. Yep.
Kanan, did you roll for Mira?
Yeah.
22 damage to that.
Oh
please.
no, I didn't.
Yeah, Mira needs to roll. Okay, well, it's out of its level 5s, which is unfortunate. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
This
no.
thing. Okay.
I
That
think we
thing
know
is
what we'll
alive.
target.
Oof. Good shit. Good shit. Mira.
Okay, so Mira takes 11.
11.
All right, that is the end of. Oh no, as a bonus action, this thing is gonna attack Mira. It's gonna try to attack Mira. Come on. Oh, it's almost a nat one. Okay, that hits, and then it's going to take roll. Was it 3d8? I believe.
Jeez.
No, it was 2d8 because it's plus
Still,
1. 2d8
Unless you
plus
roll ones, Mira's dead.
11 points of damage to Mira.
Bye bye, Mara.
And now it's
Dick
gonna
your
move
kid.
it.
Go take a rest.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like you're telling it, don't worry, this was not, it's not at all what happened. All right, and the tentacle floats over towards in front of you, Kanan. It is now your turn.
I think we know what we must do.
You know what you like to do.
Fair enough.
What you doing,
Is
Kanan?
how big is the tentacle?
It's enough where it's menacing tentacle.
Like it blocks the.
No.
range of the great one?
You can still make an attack roll. Yeah, and it does not give you disadvantage because it's not a creature itself. This is a summoned hammer.
Okay.
Or sorry, summoned tentacle.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna try to finish off that green one.
Okay, go for it. Ooh, unfortunate. Bounces off of it, does not hit.
Am I engaged with the tentacle or is this?
Nope.
No.
Nope, you can move out of its way.
I'm gonna take a step back.
All right, Orphan, it's your turn.
But try and throw my dagger. Oh wait, just to let you know, I pull out my normal dagger for my offhand and use my yearning for my main hand.
All right, that checks out. Good call.
Okay, and I will attack this guy with a dagger, range attack.
I wonder why were you actually throwing?
Okay, you immediately need to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Regular with no.
Oh, no,
sneak
no,
attack.
no, incorrect. Sorry. You're not an effective
Wait.
creature. Ignore
Yeah,
that.
no, I mean.
Nope, you're fine.
Okay.
You are A-okay. It did not designate you in its radius. That hits the big
That
guy.
hits. Yeah, big guy.
Okay. Yep, that's
And
good.
then I will move next to him and attack with my offhand.
All right, go for it.
Okay.
Nine. Oh,
That's an attack.
that's damage. You gotta do an
Oh wait,
attack
that's
roll
a damage.
still. Yeah. We're gonna do the
I
damage.
forgot about the damage. I just tried to do that one quick.
Hey, Flores, welcome in.
D20. That's with modifiers, right?
No,
No modifier.
Just flat.
Okay. Wait, what? No, what the fuck am I doing?
this fight,
I do not know how to do this anymore.
one enemy
R...
with spellcasting ability shut down everybody, including the DM.
That misses. Yeah.
That misses. All right, your first one did, so I gotta
I
make a
need to fix
concentration
that.
check here. Oops.
Fix that one.
That is
Offhand.
fails.
Concentration.
So the guardian goes away. That's really bad.
Why? What is the guardian? Does it do damage every turn?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah.
For
At the
if you
start
were
of your turn
affected.
inside the aura, you would have taken that every single turn with a wisdom
Yeah.
save.
That's bad.
God damn it.
Thank you, Thorfinn.
I'm so. This is. I don't even understand.
Wait, so I did help?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes, we can attack now. I mean, not that it really matters for my damage. Oh, and sorry, I completely forgot to. We completely forgot to roll for bonfire.
It's had 2 turns since then, so I'll roll for it right now. Krilla
Yeah,
missed.
I'm gonna roll
I-
twice then.
But you need to.
I also need to roll a constitution for the last attack.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yes, you do. So let's do that. Well, I'll roll the one first anyways, because it has to happen. It would have failed its first
Yeah,
one.
no problem.
And you succeeded. It's not a problem. So let's do that. So the first one would have been 8 damage.
Ow.
And 8
and
damage.
8 again. So I'll roll for the second one as well, and I'll add it all together. So it would have failed both. And it would have taken, what is that, 16 total?
16.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the most offensive bonfire.
This thing is looking critical. What kind of spellcaster are we facing? This thing is a Kuotoa Archpriest. Flores. Okay.
Cool. It healed once and did a couple other
Yeah, it
things.
did a
and now
Mass Cure
it's
Wounds. It summoned a a spiritual guardian at level 4. It summoned a spiritual, that was a spiritual weapon, and then it summoned a spiritual guardian at level 5, and that's where we're at right now. Okay, so it is Krilla's turn. She attacks this thing. It is dead, and switches attention to the big one. Goldar, your turn.
I like how we
No
didn't
offhand
roll
attack?
for it. It's
Yeah,
just
it
like-
had 5 health. She does 5d6. It's the minimum of auto kill.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Didn't she offhand attack?
No, I haven't been doing any offhand attacks because it's just doesn't really matter for me.
Oh, okay. I'm moving forward. Protector burst. Luckily, it barely survived.
Nice.
And finally does something.
Hey!
Hell
After
yeah.
Mira died. That was the missing link here. that was the problem. Mira just had to leave.
That's slander.
Hey. Don't stand there, the
Considering
octopus
that I-
or the dragon.
Yeah, considering that I tried to bump Mira up 4 times in succession and that got that priest to actually realize that my cannon can do something.
Ridiculous, man. All right, cool. Are you done?
All right, now I'm obviously attacking the big one.
Okay, go
with
for it.
firebolt. And let's
Oh,
see if something happens.
Can you move your profile off to the side because you can't be on top of the spiritual weapon?
Oh,
The 12
sorry.
does not hit. Its armor class is 13.
Nothing.
Unfortunately, it bounces off
The
of it.
first time I'm actually doing fire damage with the firebolt.
That's true. That's true. Novak, it's your turn. This big one is currently standing in the middle, menacingly.
I'll just do a basic reckless attack.
Okay. All right, go for it. Ooh, Flores, thank you for the hydrate. Oh. Okay,
Yeah,
so
just
you
roll
do.
up.
18.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
Well,
No,
six-
it's not 18.
15.
15? Yeah, 15 damage. This thing's looking so bad, dude. Oh my god. All right,
believe
end
you
of your
got
turn.
Yeah.
Yubo, it's your turn.
I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna yell for the Kraken and shoot my short bow.
For the Kraken!
which didn't. Okay.
Oh no, it doesn't do anything.
Every time I tried to intimidate that thing, I failed miserably.
Koala, I don't have my socks nearby. Yeah, no, it does not succeed at all. All right, this thing is. God damn it! I just really wish you hadn't walked forward there, man. Can't do anything. Oh, on its turn, it has to make the save against your.
No, on the end of the turn.
It got a 12. I think that's a fail. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Also, does it take
on the end.
damage?
It's on the end of the turn, so if you do move, you make it.
I'm not going to.
Okay. Okay. Then
Yeah.
I'm rolling.
Double it and give it to someone else.
Only one.
Nice combo. What am I doubling? I'll get you your points back for the sock hands. I don't know what you're doubling. 1. Okay, I mean that's still something, right? All right, it still has a level 4 slot left. So what it's gonna do is it's gonna cast another guardian right here, and I need everybody. Yep, I need everybody to give me a wisdom saving throw, please. Okay, and then it
16.
will do level 4, so it's only gonna be 4d8. This one.
So, roll a wisdom.
Oh, God, I rolled such ass. Yeah, wisdom save, please.
I mean, it's not that bad, dude. Like,
It's not great. Though.
What's the DC?
you got
DC is
that much
14.
damage?
So if you roll higher than 14, you are going to take. If you succeed, you take 9 points of damage. 9 points of
Alright.
radiant.
I rolled a nat 20 on a save. I did it. I think
Okay.
I think I passed.
9 points of radiant damage.
Yobu, were you out of range from my shielding before?
I had the shield. I lost it with the damage. I failed the saving throw.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, so Thorfinn, you're gonna take 18 points. Kanan, that's everybody, right? Oh, and then your protector burst.
I have a slight
protected.
feeling if you look at the turn order, this thing's dead.
I always
By the time
forget
we
that
get the
thing.
next turn.
Yes, it is dead. I'm just gonna declare it dead. It has 19 health. Okay, that thing fails. So your protector burst takes 18 points.
done.
It's done. All right, and as a bonus action, this thing is going to move its. Move this over here and say screw you, and to try to make an attack against you.
I mean,
All right, for the first time ever, it actually like rolls well. 2d8 plus 3. I forgot to put the plus 3. You're gonna take 10 more points of radiant, or this is force damage, and we're just gonna say for the next little while here, you guys are. Oh no, this matters. Hold on a minute. This is bad. I just realized if you start your turn here, let me just check what the guardian does. An affected creature's speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn. Kanan, give me another wisdom saving throw.
I might turn dead anyway.
So you're telling me it does damage the moment it's casted and every time we
Yep,
start our turn?
because immediately. It's first entered
That's
and then on the start of your turn.
bullshit.
I mean,
So it's basically guaranteed to do like
it's a
20
bad
damage.
caster, but now he does damage, so you know.
Yeah, you're gonna take 11 points of radiant damage, Kanan. All right, now you can take your turn.
What was that spell called again?
Is that right, Flores? Maybe I've been doing it wrong because I understood it to be when the creature enters the area for the first time. Yeah, which I understand that to be when it's cast, the creature's entering that radius, so immediately
What's the
procs.
spell?
It is spirit guardians. But you take 11 points of radiant. Now you can have your turn.
Okay.
This thing looks
Okay.
bad. You
Oh,
Does not deal damage when you cast it. Those creature will not get damage or slow by the spell until their turn starts.
so we would have taken that
it
damage
doesn't say
now,
anything about that here.
bit by bit.
Well, I'm getting find other sources just to be sure, but every source I find says the same thing.
What? That's so bizarre.
Spirit Guardians. When you cast this spell, you can designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it. An affected creature's speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it
Yes.
must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 3d8 radiant damage.
It's the
if you're
first
good
half
on
of that
neutral,
sentence.
or 3d8 necrotic, blah blah blah.
Yeah, it's the part where
So,
when a creature enters
The
it
first
first.
time
right?
Yeah.
So when I
On its
cast
name.
it, I understand that as it's entering it for the first time, so it procs. And
Let's
then
just go our turns. If we didn't get hit, we'll just use the first damage and just simplify it that way.
I don't know. Just doesn't matter. Proceed. Okay, Kanan, go. What are you doing?
So I still took the damage.
This one, yeah, you'd have to take this 11. Continue.
Okay.
We might retcon the previous one, but keep doing this one.
I'm gonna yell
gonna
for the
matter a
Kraken and shoot the guy with the
For the Kraken.
with thaumaturgy.
Oh my god. All right. You do it with thumb. Nice. Okay. All right. It's still alive, but good hit. Oh, I was gonna make a concentration check on the stupid thing. It
Okay, so
is
if you
a.
drop, did we take damage?
It succeeds. That's an 11.
Okay.
What?
I said if you drop it, we won't take the 18 damage, I'm assuming.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You'll just
It's
keep
relevant.
the 18 going forward.
Yeah, that's what I was
I
Let's just
understand.
roll with it, but
My
if
brain.
my turn doesn't end, if I never reach my turn, I'm assuming I'm not going to take damage for the next turn.
Yes, I
Or
understand.
this
Okay,
one, or
Thor,
whatever, you know what I
Kanan,
mean?
you can go ahead and heal up that 11 then. Yeah, that makes way more sense. Okay, Thorfinn,
Because I
yeah.
feel like it doing
You-
two instances of damage before we even get a chance to do
That's
anything. is
why.
kind of bullshit.
That's why I was like, that's really strong, and I'm like, I should just do that again. That makes so much sense. But there's logic there. I get it. I can move forward with it. No problem. So you would have
we
made
can
a
take-
wisdom save. You failed it last time, so we're rolling forward, and you get your normal turn now. All right, go for it. What are you doing? This thing is looking really, really bad. You could probably kill
Do
it.
I
You're on this
still
hit.
keep the damage that I took the last time?
Yes,
Yeah.
because you failed last
You
time.
still take that. We're just gonna continue
assume that's
forward.
what you did before.
Already
you
very
Ah, okay,
just
okay,
did it.
Okay.
Yes, it is full rest.
And then, so I guess I will
That's a-
attack with my dagger.
Lack of understanding on my part.
Man's trying to screw us over because he
I-
can't win at
listen,
anything else.
I literally have never used. Wow, it literally has 13 hit points. Nice hit, even with your low values there.
By the way, I forgot for the Kraken.
For the Kraken.
Krilla is extremely confused by this shouting of Kraken. Like, whatever. She's
So
like,
is
what's
Kanan,
happening?
but he did it anyway.
I would give a look at me like, I have no idea what the fuck you're doing.
All right, you guys finish off this fight here with this.
You should have left the order because we need to heal if we didn't get a turn. I healed myself. I don't know who didn't go. Who needs to heal?
I didn't go.
Yeah,
I
I think Kanan is the only one. Kanan and Thorfinn are the only ones who actually got a turn.
I mean, yeah.
What is that? I don't
you guys-
understand. You guys would have taken the 18 damage. We're just gonna leave your health where it is.
No, we had the 18 damage if we went on our turn. But since he
But they
died, he
didn't.
got concentration, so the
Oh,
spell
yeah.
is no
Well,
longer active.
that's
So we
fine.
never took the 18 damage.
So if your
right?
turn didn't go, just heal. Right?
Yeah,
the
but
only
we
people.
didn't go
I think
because
exactly.
the order was there. That's all.
Right. Yeah.
Did
The
I
only
take
people.
the damage?
Yes, you took it because you went first. Thorfinn took it because he went
Okay.
first, and then the other people would not have taken it. So Krilla,
Camila should only have 9. Should have been healed essentially. From
yes. So where did her save go?
that. I can do it. It was 18 damage. I can just add it in.
Yeah, perfect. Thanks. All right, cool. You guys have just finished off this this situation here. These things are like this gross, slimy-looking, weird body, mutated fish folk. You're not quite sure. You've never heard of things like this. You've never seen them. Krilla's kind of just confused the whole time. She's like, "What the hell was this thing?" And is just looking around and trying to inspect the creatures on the floor.
I guess
look
I'm
into
gonna.
that hole.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
also gonna help
gonna go
and
there.
investigate. Since that guy is a caster, he may have some interesting casting stuffs.
Okay, go ahead and make a investigation roll, please.
Yes, I'm boosting.
I'm just gonna go up here, up top.
Oh, he really wouldn't. That's the thing.
Oh,
What?
That is the most convoluted 20 I've ever seen.
What? I got a 19 on my screen.
Oh, it's
19,
19.
yeah.
18 plus the-
Oh, I understand. I was
Yeah,
like,
he
what's
rolled
happening
a
here?
10 and then got a 5. Then he had
I think
another
he's struggling
5,
today.
Fucking a D4. Then
I am
another
struggling
D4.
today, man. I don't think it would have anything. Like, it really doesn't.
well, it should have
we
a
take its
staff.
stick?
Yeah, its staff is sitting there. You can mark down that you have the Kuotoa staff. Well, you know what?
Yeah,
Better yet, we'll say that it had a necklace on it as well. You could write it down as the Kuotoa necklace. Just write that down for now. We'll give it some properties afterwards.
Necklace.
Kuotoa necklace. So that's all you find. All of the other creatures have nothing on them. The clothing that they're wearing is a very haphazard rag style, just thrown on their person combination or a jumble of clothing. Other than that, they don't seem to be like a civilized society per se. But you, Goldar, because your intelligence high enough and you're a spellcaster, you understood from that entire encounter that the priestess or the archpriest was doing spells that would be associated to having some type of, not a patron, but somebody that would have lent it some of this power, right? So there's possibly a larger entity that is providing this knowledge.
So this thing was pretty much either a warlock or someone from a divine domain or something like that.
Yeah, like a clerical domain.
Can I make an arcana check on the room, pedestal, or statue or something, trying to see if there's anything that would be outstanding or something?
In what regard? Arcana is specifically to try to discern what magical effect you're seeing. History.
Yeah, if there's any runes or anything that could indicate a form of communication with a higher power or something like that.
Sure, yeah, give me an arcana check for that. That works.
Yeah. And I tell everyone, hey, we just killed a priest or something, so we may have pissed off some higher being. That's gonna be fun.
Yubo, you can tell immediately from the two large stone like statues on the left and right of this room. You look and the Odin's Triforce is embedded into its chest, and there are runes that are carved all around its neck and the rim of its like what would be the body armor that's present, but it is entirely stone altogether.
Okay.
Since nothing is really here, I'm using some time to mend my cannon. Since it didn't take the damage, it actually didn't get destroyed.
Yeah, that works. Okay, Krilla is just enamored by this whole thing. She's like, it's been here forever. It's been years and nobody's. Wow, guys, we're the first ones in here for like thousands of years. It's cool.
Okay, do you guys want me to try and get another familiar? Are you comfortable with that or no?
It doesn't
We
matter to
don't
me.
really have any special needs right now. Maybe later when we
There's a
try
hole
to
here.
go out.
If I try to click on the right thing, there's a hole here, and there was a hallway before that we kind of skipped. So there's still things we can investigate underwater.
Yeah, but I think we should cast it later then. We are a bit hit, so either rest up or drink a potion and maybe cast it later. Ah, right, you do get your spell slots back.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Yeah, it's just a ritual for me, so I don't really need to.
Yeah, a ritual would take an hour, so
Yeah, but
that's
some of us
without-
could heal in the meantime. Like, it's not like we couldn't use the short rest.
I see wheel and I want to turn it.
Yeah, Norback, while this is all happening, you look into the room ahead and you see that it's connected over to the room with the wheel in it. Walking your way all the way out, you can see the path that leads to the left side here, and the giant, just nothing abyss drop below this wheel space. Okay, that's where you're stopping right there.
yeah. And everyone should get around and get a healing burst or something. Because if we are taking a short rest, my cannon is gonna disappear anyway.
I'm gonna show Goldar my short sword to see if he can do something to make it usable.
Yeah, I should be able to repair it, but not during a short rest. This is gonna take a longer time, I guess.
Alright.
I want to go check out over here.
All right, yeah, you can make your way around the edge.
So do we rest without Norback, or what do we do?
Norback
No,
isn't doing
we're-
any like heavy activity. He's just walking around, right? So that's fine.
Yeah.
No heavy activity
wait.
is okay.
Are we resting
Alright.
or are we just like bursting?
I don't know.
Well, do you guys are you guys okay if you guys rest? That way I can try and get another octopus out or no?
I said I'm okay with it. That's
If you want to, yeah,
'Cause
fine.
that could be a group risk if something happens. You know, that's why
Maybe we can ask.
Everybody's agrees.
We can ask Krilla to keep watch.
She's like, you want me to keep watch for you? That's not how this works.
Everyone take a burst. It's still in range.
She's like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm very keen to see what happens ahead, and I kind of wanna get my stuff. I wanna leave. Okay, I have no intention to stay any longer than we already have, because those things were crawling out of that thing back there, and they can come right back. It's not like we stopped them there.
I can still summon with a spell instead of resting.
Yeah, you are not going to use it for anything else either way.
Yeah,
All right,
she's starting
we
to
can
make her
just
move
move on.
forward.
At least I have my cannon for a while longer.
So Babin, I tried to cast Find Familiar as an octopus.
Nothing happens.
Also, like I'm drawn to this thing.
Nothing happens.
No, like your octopus comes out, but
Okay.
nothing else happens.
I feel like I'm risking my life every time.
All right.
I'm gonna send the octopus down this little hole here.
Okay, the octopus goes down about
And you see through its
85.
eyes.
Yep, 85 feet to the bottom. It opens up into a like an underground chasm, and it looks like the lake above pours down here, and you can hear rushing water. So there might be a waterfall or a stream that is fairly fast. But through its eyes, you can, and that's out of your vision, you can see there's a small encampment that is set up down here. And more of these creatures, many more of these creatures exist. The wall that your octopus is beside is more of a stalagmite that connects with a stalactite, and they're able to crawl up on this thing and adhere to the surface as they're making their way up and out. You can also notice that on the ground beside the camp, there's like some type of a drawing of something that is large with many tentacles that come off of it, and all of these creatures, and like sometimes it's like a worshiping station for whatever this entity is, and these creatures exist in small little hovels that they've built out of mud or whatever refuse that they can find that flushes its way down here. But other than that, you don't find anything else.
Okay, so it's basically a small village of the fish people.
Yes.
Okay, or encampment. Okay, I'll get the octopus out of there.
No problem.
I guess I'm drawn to the statue and head towards it.
Okay. Yeah, you take a look at the statue, and you're saying that feeling of like you don't know how to define it. Like it's this feeling of belonging that you have to it.
Try touching it, see if something happens.
You feel warmer by doing so. Like it's like you have this little chill to you, right? Because you're underwater and are underneath this like old place, and touching it releases this nice wave of energy across your person. Doesn't help you, but
look around, investigate, see if I can find something around it.
You already did. So you already know the same information, which is that those runes exist around its necklace, right? And that it has Odin's Triforce in its chest.
Okay.
I'm gonna touch it.
Nothing happens to you.
Damn it, it broke it.
You guys could try to break it.
And I broke you.
You guys could try to break to it. You know, it's not my type of god, but if you're into that type of thing, I try it.
I'm not gonna pray to it because it's you know what? It's not like I'm not its champion.
All right.
But yeah.
There's on me, in the little ball.
Kanan, with your passive perception, making your way into this room, you look over at the wooden wheel in the center, and you can see there's something in the middle of this wheel. And as you walk up, you can see there's an indent of what would be a keyhole almost. It's fairly large for its shape, and yeah, it's just kind of there.
That's probably the key that Camilla or whatever her name was. Manila. That's probably that keyhole.
Manila is her group's name. Krilla Manila is her group's name. Get it right, okay? Krilla is her name, but she didn't seem to look at the wheel. She walked over to the left. Yes,
You know that
Okay.
Manila is like a Philippine city, right?
it is cool. She's from the Philippine city of Manila.
God damn it, no.
I don't know what to tell you, man. You're like adding things to it because I didn't know that. No,
It's like when you first said, it's like, wait, what the hell are you doing?
it
It's like-
rhymed. It was cool in my head. It's better than your guys' bullshit name, concussed,
Hey,
hurting, and I don't know.
Silly names with something is a good thing.
Yeah.
I agree.
Silly man with silly names.
Yes.
Since I walked up with Cruella, I would definitely have investigated
You would have seen the same thing.
That wheel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you would have seen the same thing, and about the same time when Kanan walked up, you would have brought your attention to it. You would have came to the same conclusion together. No need for a roll. She would have walked up and stepped off to the side. She's leaning up on the wall, just letting you guys kind of do the heavy lifting, since she's the one that brought this quest to your attention. So she's just letting you do you.
Should we explore ahead before we tell her about that keyhole?
Don't get too excited.
Yeah, probably best to check out this floor first.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, well, we're gonna turn this down right here because going into the room next door is gonna be longer session. We're gonna stop the session right here.
Oh.
We're shutting the session down right here. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. As much as I want to keep playing, we should stop. It's already 6:10.
Writing down my stats then.
Yeah, that's a good choice. Okay, well, that's the end of this session, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see chat out, and then we'll do our thing. Be back in a minute. Alrighty, so that was interesting. That was fun. These guys didn't do too bad, actually. I'm not gonna lie to you. The Kuotoa Priestess, it's the first time I've ever used them. They are no joke. Like, I didn't realize that they were a level 5 spellcaster or level 5 spell slot spellcaster. If you put them in a group of more units, they are disgustingly strong. Wow. I was tempted to put in 2 of them, but that's 2 challenge rating 5s for a group of 4s, and that's a little much. But even this one with 2 of the slaver dudes and a regular Kuotoa was like kind of skirting the line. They have a level 8 NPC with them, so I figured, and she's a rogue, so I figured 5d6 plus 4 every turn would be plenty to kind of like balance out the equation with them. She's doing like on average 22 to 30 damage a turn, which is disgusting. So it wasn't so bad. But regardless, man, that wraith fight that they did, if they failed, it would have been their max HP reduced for until a long rest with dodge as an action. It honestly, you're right, Flores. I've literally in like the 6 years I played D&D, I've never used spiritual guardian, spiritual weapons, or spirit weapons, spiritual, whatever they are, interchangeable. I've never used either of those 2. I've seen them on my list for different creatures that I've had, but I figured like, yeah, whatever, who cares? That doesn't matter. But man, spirit guardian is super good for CC, reduces their speed by half, and does that. That's disgusting. So like, you could technically put it in front of a bottleneck, have your main dude behind, they come in, speed is halved, that's a whole turn wasted to try to get to the main guy. Unless they rush through, they're still taking massive amounts of damage because it's upcast, right? Like, it was nuts. I was rolling 3 4 5d8 for its damage proc. Like, that's wild, you know? So anyways, not the point. That was nuts. Flores, I'm glad that you showed up because I did that wrong for two turns because I casted it once prior, but then I didn't proc it on their turn because it lost its concentration immediately. But man, I would have killed them by accident. Okay, cool. So it's really fun in a group with movement abilities like Thunderwave. Yeah, holy, no kidding. That would have been nuts. Hey, Vic, welcome in. There you go. Yeah, that would have been cool. I'm gonna have to do that. Bread and butter of priests. I really need to put some encounters that specifically use this mechanic because I really liked how it felt, because you can section off certain parts of the battlefield so that the group has to really be careful how to get through, right? Because normally it's just beeline it for the bad guy and then just fight them, and normally that's fine, but this forces them to have to move around, right? And they can't just have their way every single time. As they get moved, they get the damage for. Oh, that makes sense because it'd be the first time entering and then the start of their turn. That makes sense for the double proc. Can you move a Spirit Guardian? I thought a Spirit Guardian was a stationary spell. You can't move Spirit Guardian. It doesn't say. Yeah, you can't move it. My group plays chess with the enemies. It's fixed to the caster. No way. They flit around you. Oh my god. That's actually really good. Yeah, so you can literally cast Spirit Guardian on yourself and walk through the party and then run to the back. And then when they come back to you, they basically take, depending on the level, if it's just cast as a level 3, you would take, what is that? 6d8 and then an extra 2d8 because they would proc twice for every level thereafter. Oh my god, that's so strong. Whoa. Damn, that's nuts. Great. Give DM more ways to kill us. Listen, with the way I was rolling, I need ways to deal damage without needing to roll. Spells are the only saving grace I have because I rolled, my average rolls today were like, I think 9 by the end of it. I rolled nothing unless it was in favor of the group with Krilla, but oh, ridiculous. Anyways, not the point. We is also described as 15 feet from you, so it could be argued that it is larger for bigger creatures as they occupy more space. Well, that's a good point. So I think it would be, right? It's your space. So if you're a 10 by 10, right? If you're a large creature, it'd be 15 from your edges in all sides. So if you're a huge and you're 3 by 3, it would still be 15 from either side, right? So the size of the creature would exude its own space along with the 15 to each end from there. From you, it's bigger when you are 10 feet across. Exactly. 100%. Yeah, it automatically adds a 5 foot to that radius, right? It pushes it past, which is fine. It's cool as hell. But that it definitely does make it a little bit more and more elaborate. So that being done, Flores, this was dope. Thank you guys for hanging out with me and chilling. If you're still around, you guys are dope and incredible. This coming week, I do not think I'll be streaming at all. If you are not in the Discord, go check it out because I will be providing opportunities to gain daily vibes in there. So if you aren't in there and you want daily vibes, go do that because I'll make an announcement saying if you react to it, then you can get daily vibes. 40 feet, 15, 10 plus 15. Oh, you mean from like, you mean the full diameter? Yeah, it'd be 50. Yes, the full diameter is 45 feet. I was talking about the radius being from the center of your unit to the side, right? Because otherwise, if you're just a medium creature, it'd be 15 plus 2.5 on either side, right? So totally, it'd be 35 feet normally for diameter. Yeah. Still, nonetheless, that's disgusting. That's super. That basically covers most fields. But you know what? I'm actually gonna make a room in the dungeon in the Obsidian Tower that has this, because this type of stuff is what would kill most people that go in. Right? This type of mechanic, especially because the monster's intelligent, and so it knows how to navigate the field. You know what I mean? Versus just like kind of haphazardly stomping its way through brute force, which makes it a little bit more finicky. But regardless, anyways, I gotta go. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I hope you have a lovely weekend. I love you guys. You guys are incredible. See ya.